Beyond Shadowgate. Thanks, O. Benry, for that resub. That's right, the sequel to the 1987 point-and-click adventure. Well, it released, yeah, 1987 on NES anyways. It's finally here. I kickstarted this. You can find my name if you go through the backers list that's there. I'm not going to, though. It's long. I've got a tattoo from the original Shadowgate. If you watched that run, we did a run recently. If you want to get caught up. But if you don't want to, I have to restart it. I don't think there's a way to watch the intro cutscene after you've watched it once. But we'll watch it. 35 years have passed since Jair defeated the Warlock Lord in the caverns beneath the living castle Shadowgate. Spoilers. For many summers, the land of Cal Torlin prospered, and the events at Shadowgate began slipping from memory. But evil is stirring, scheming to bring the world to ruin. That's bad. Gwynenthel, the shining jewel of Cal Torlin, has lost its king. Unrest and civil war have swept peace from the land. Amid the madness, a poor fenling has been cast into a dreary dungeon at the mercy of murderous prison guards. But this is just the beginning of a journey that will push him to the edge of destruction and beyond. Beyond what? Beyond Shadowgate. Okay. Let's get going. Ghost butt. Oh, there we go. Dell's cell. You're a carefree fenling named Dell Thornborough who has the knack for accidentally acquiring things. You've been accused unjustly in your mind of stealing a small trinket from the hand of the Duchess of Trehelm. The Duke didn't seem to understand that you were merely safekeeping the bauble for the Duchess against the riffraff and lowlifes that are commonly found in the capital city of Gwynenthel. Unceremoniously dumped in this dark cell, you wonder at your fate and at the horrible luck that deprived you of a fair trial. Hoarse from shouting and bored beyond the limits of even the most tolerant fenling, you realize you might as well focus on escaping. There you go. We're all caught up now. Are you? Okay, let's see. So this looks pretty similar to your original Shadowgate. Move, look, take, use, open, close, hit, speak. Now the OG has a somewhat of like a time system. What happens if I... No, I don't want to escape. Okay, we got options here. Oh, here you go. Time pressure. Default or infinite? We're going to leave the time pressure. Also, yeah, the music's jamming, right? Looks like save. Progress saved. Cool. You got pages of goods. There's a spells page, just like in original Shadowgate. You can move, look, yeah, you can do all these things. You click it, and you click something in here. This is a little map we can use for movement. If we try to do this, it'll try to open a door and move through a door. King Wallace, welcome back. Let's see. The hulking figure of the guard approaches the door.
Quiet if you do what's best, thou shalt come in there and teach us some manners.
A maniacal chuckle follows the proclamation, lending credence to his threat. I believe him. Okay, so we got to escape from our cell. Let's look. The sturdy door looks to be a formidable barrier. You should know because you kicked at it for a good 5 minutes after they threw you in here. Shadowgate is notorious for having a million ways to just die randomly. And also, it's a late 80s, early 90s point-and-click adventure, which means some puzzles are going to be... No, I haven't played this before. Some puzzles might be really weird. I don't know if that's changed with Beyond Shadowgate, but it's like... These games were like, oh, you use the bubble gum on... one in particular was from Uninvited. You get chewing gum, and you go out onto a balcony, and you chew the gum and put it on the rail of the balcony, because when you first enter that screen, you see a spider just walk across and then disappear. So you put the gum, you step back, you go back into the screen, and then the spider gets stuck in the gum, and now you have a spider. Why? Who knows, but you probably need it. So it's kind of that sort of thing. So it's very likely we'll get stuck somewhere. Okay, let's look at this grate. This dark and damp cell confirms your belief that this is the most inhospitable dungeon in which you've been incarcerated. Looking the dry straw over, you decide against lying down upon it. The straw is fit for nothing less than kindling for a bonfire. Sometimes you have to look at things multiple times, too. Okay. Okay, that's the same. Let's take the straw. You failed to take it. Open the straw. Did not open. Open the grate. It will not open. Judging by the scrape marks, you guess that this bench is not bolted to the floor. Okay, can we move it? Use? Grunting with some effort, you push the heavy bench across the cell until it rests against the front of the door. Okay. We're trapped in here now. Look where it was. Nothing. There could be like a hidden button, but I think it's more than that. Straight door. Okay. All right. All right. Oh wait, we have in our inventory, we have a flint and a farthing. A farthing. That's a coin, right? Any chance we could have a death counter? Sure. Let's see here. Beep, 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 beep. Look at this. I already have a thing for this. That's a lot of deaths. I don't think that's accurate. Could a modder do set deaths? 0? That's accurate. Oh, wait, that is accurate. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Okay. Sure. Now, do I have a label for this? Hold on. Add another text. Deaths. Whatever. I'll just use. I keep reusing this one text thing for everything else. Deaths. There we go. I know. Hold on. Give me a sec. Here we go. Wonder how many times we're going to hear this song. Okay. Okay. Flint. Look at flint. Small piece of flint, the kind that's used to start fires. All we need is some kindling, right? I don't know why we're starting a fire, but... With great expertise, you strike the flint against the straw, creating a small shower of sparks. Despite your effort, none take hold, and a flame does not yet appear. I'm gonna die. Probably. Let's try it again. Did it increase? I think it increased. You jump with glee as the straw slowly starts to burn. I'm gonna suffocate, aren't I? Oh! Smelling the smoke, the guard comes rushing to the cell. You hear keys jangling as he releases the lock and pulls the door open. In his haste to rip your head from your shoulders, he fails to notice the bench. Okay, that was... You can't help but smile at the astonished look on his face before he takes a rather ungraceful dive. Absolutely calculated. Absolutely. Bizuna, thanks for 25 months. I've never played this, Dionysius. This game just came out like days ago. Literal days ago. I don't know exactly when. This is a brand new game. He drops his key ring in the process. No. It's not. Well, I think there was some sort of unofficial Beyond Shadowgate that came out, but I never saw it or played it. Is this a one-to-one remake? I think I just answered that question. Am I going to suffocate? Can I take this? Can I use this on him? Oh. Look at the body. The unconscious form of the jailer lays sprawled on the floor in front of you. I wonder if this is the time mechanic. He's going to wake up and then chase us? He'll probably feel that one in the morning, you exclaim proudly. Open the jailer. It will not open. So in the original, time was based on your number of actions. So inspecting things and movement all add time. So while we do want to check out enough things, we also don't want to dilly-dally. I'm going to save. Hit the fire. Ouch! That's smart. Speak to the fire. You hear nothing in response. I think that's the only way, Revan, right now, unless you do something. Yeah, I would say remaster, definitely. Look. The bench now sits around the door. Despite its location, the view from the bench has not improved. But the door is open now. Okay, we got jailer keys. Let's leave. Nice. Classic. You lithely jump over the bench as you exit the cell. Realizing you're still in a dungeon, you stifle your excitement. Keep your eyes open for danger. Knowing that the door to your cell is still open, you wonder if that guard could still be a threat. Oh, let's go back and lock the door. No? Can I close? You quickly close the cell door and smile as you hear the lock slide into place. That takes care of that brute, you think. One death averted. What? An ephemeral creature appears before you. It speaks.
Teehee, look at you, Del. What an interesting thing you are. I foresaw you rotting in that cell forever, and yet here you are defying your fate. This could be such fun. I believe our journeys follow a similar path. So I'll join you for now. Much danger lies ahead, and I'll give you advice should it please me. Adventure awaits, and I find this dungeon quite tiresome, so let's go! Haha!
Okay. Oh. I'm not going to do that voice all the time. Stay out of sight of the guards, follow their patrol, but remain far behind. I guess maybe it's a hint system. Even standing on your toes, you can't see out the window. I can see. Looks like graves. Okay. Ooh, okay, I'm going to save. A hulking beast. A Minotaur, by the look of the horns, patrols the hallway mere feet in front of you. But can I take the torch? Cannot be taken. As you investigate the locked cell door, you notice it is stained. Your stomach gives a lurch, hoping the stain is not what you think it is. They leave a lot to your imagination, like, what do you think that stain is? Is it just? Bizana, 25 months, welcome back. Probably he thinks it's blood, but... Alright, use the keys. With a satisfying click, the bolt inside the lock releases. Hinges groan as the door slowly opens. Alright. Oh, they didn't have jizz back then? Oh, weird. What is this? It's a fine leather strap with the crest of Gwynenthel engraved in the diamond-shaped central divot. Okay, I'll take that. You remove the remnants of the leather strap from the skeleton. Ominous sound of steps can only be the Minotaur approaching. You decide stealth is your only chance for survival. As your mind races, your new friend pipes up.
Jesus dies and we burn upon you, such run.
You have mere seconds before death takes you. Hide or you will die. Okay, that's not... I hid the wrong place. Without warning, the hulking figure of the Minotaur appears in front of you, crushing the skeleton under its weight. Before you can utter a sound, an axe tears your body asunder. Mercifully, your death took but a heartbeat. It's this guy. You have failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. Exactly.
You have failed in your quest. All that you love will perish with
you. Oh. The ominous sound of steps can only be the Minotaur approaching. Okay. How do I hide? Your feet will not take you there. How do I hide? A son of a bitch? Oh my god. Okay, Can I open the grate? It will not open. Speak to the skeleton. There was no response. Hit the skeleton. Fuck. Oh yeah, we opened the door to get in here. Can we just close it and lock it? Oh. The door shuts moments before the hideous face of the Minotaur appears beyond the bars. He catches the faintest trace of your scent and stands firm just outside the doorway. Oh. Nice. Oh, death counter. 3 deaths. Set it, Pyration. You can plus D, or you can exclamation point set deaths and then number for mods that are being forced now to monitor my number of deaths. I could do it too if mods decide to check out on the point and click, but 3. Got it. Nice. You survived again. Remember this, Dell. You must act quickly when you sense the Reaper's gaze, or you will surely perish. Oh, it is blood, not jizz. Okay. A dried stain on the floor around the skeleton matches that of the door. You wonder who this person was that suffered such a horrible fate. Oh, wait. Never mind. That's not what it says. Okay, well, surely he's gone now, right? Oh, he is gone. The wooden boards are too tightly jammed into their brackets to move. You're familiar enough with dungeons to know there is no unlocking this door. That's a much better flavor text than the lock is broken or whatever. Anyways. I wonder if he's behind us now. Imagine what the jailer would like to do to you after he wakes up. You decide against returning to the cell. Okay. I see. This locked cell door is strongly built, ensuring that those imprisoned within will not get out. Okay, so we do the same thing. Oops. Use the keys. Yeah. Okay, close it. Here's breath beyond the door, sending chills through your body. Close the door again. Okay, you're safe for now. Oh, is the guy alive? Bizuna, thanks for 25 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Speak. Who are you, Fenling? It matters not. I am Edward of the King's Guard, master of the Artillery Division. Moons ago, we were escorting the king to the southern docks when we were ambushed by assassins. While many soldiers of the guard were killed, a few of us were imprisoned here to rot. The smells of this dungeon are of Gwynenthel, which tells me that friend has turned foe. I know nothing else, but I may be able to help you. You have no hope in combat against the Minotaur. Perhaps you can use this rope to build a ranged weapon. Find a cradle and a small projectile. Ooh. Lean forward and extend your fingers far to grab the rope, trying to keep as far away from the malodorous prisoner as possible. God, like, thanks, man. What a jerk. Do we strangle him now? The item does not work. Ah, yeah, where's the card shop smelly thing? Stay out of sight of the guards, father. Okay, you're saying the same stuff. Can we open this grate? Right. Speak to him again. Good luck, Fenling. I sense ye need it more than me. Well, all right. Can I combine this with the strap? I don't want to release him. I'm just kidding. We'll try. Nothing happened. Alerts aren't off? Are they working? I did thank Mizuna for the sub. Didn't I? Am I crazy? This is 7 minutes ago. Aren't they working? I did. What do you... 3 times. Are the alerts working? I thank them for you and Ozzy. Oh, it's because the dashboard got stuck. That's why. Yeah. There we go. The dashboard just doesn't update sometimes because why would computers want to work properly? Why would software work? Ramus and Ozymandias. There you go. Welcome back. So whenever I hear an alert, I just look at the top of my dashboard to see what the last alert was. And then... Computers, I'm watching you on mud and sticks. Signal fire? Smoke? Signal smoke? Don't forget to thank Bizuna a 5th time. I'm gonna go die to a Minotaur now. The dark and despairing atmosphere of this hall is punctuated by the occasional moaning of some unfortunate soul. Can I take this? Nope. In original Shadowgate, you take so many torches. These strong wooden boards are used for barring the door. You quickly realize there's no getting in or out of this cell. Interesting. Okay, so we're progressing through these jail cells. As is usually customary in dungeons, the door is locked. With a smile, you gently turn the key into the lock, releasing the mechanism. Let's save before something happens. The Minotaur continues his patrol, stopping just outside the cell. You hear his breath beyond the door, sending chills through your body. Okay. Yeah, the original Shadowgate was also very sassy. I believe we're just at 3 deaths now. DQ Sevilla. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Wolfpack. Hello. What is this? This cell contains an unfortunate occupant of this dungeon. By the look of him, you can tell he's been here for some time. Listen, Fendling, go quickly from here lest we both be killed. Escape this dungeon. Tell the people that Joshua, the king's counsel, is unjustly imprisoned. It has been ages since our party was assaulted and the king captured. They intend to die here, but I refuse. I pried this stone from the wall, but these forsaken manacles, oops. Take it, find a way out, and free us from this pit. A stone for my sling? But of course. All right. This is cool. This is kind of a reference to original Shadowgate. Oh, what a cool bitch. Use stone on sling. Loaded sling. Now you've got something useful. Time to find a target. Okay. I looked at him. A look of fury paints the beast's face as he takes notice of you. The hulking figure of the Minotaur fills the hall, his axe ready to strike. There's but a moment before he buries the blade in your body. You must act now. As soon as you start twirling the sling, you feel a magical influence take over your body. Death to the Philistine! It's a reference to Shadowgate. You cry as you release the stone. With a sharp crack, the stone connects with the Minotaur's forehead, toppling him instantly. Elated, you resolve to never admit the shot was sheer luck. Or explain why you randomly called a 7-foot half-man, half-bull a Philistine. Can I take his axe? Shit. You reach for the axe to finish off the Minotaur. Despite pulling with all your might, you fail to even budge the weapon. You decide to escape quickly before the beast awakens. It'll take ages to break through. Okay. After fumbling with the keys for an embarrassing amount of time, you are relieved to hear the lock slide open. Hello. The regal bearing of this man is not diminished by his unkempt appearance. Oh, the king? The weary prisoner looks up at you. A glimmer of hope fills his eyes. He says, I know not who thou art, little one, but I have no choice but to trust thee. Know that I am King Arond, Lord of Kaltorlan, warder of the southern seas, and still do I live. Listen carefully, my wayward friend.
Listen carefully, my way.
Fiends have usurped my castle, imprisoned me and my loyal confidants within this dungeon for reasons unknown. Without the royal seal, the claim to the throne cannot be legitimate, and another ruler may come to occupy my lands. Suddenly you hear the jailer, whom you gallantly knocked out, thank you very much, start yelling at the top of his lungs. The king looks alarmed, his speech quickening. Take this! He rips the emblem from his sleeve and hands it to you. Find the barkeeper. He and others I trust will recognize my crest. They will show you the way into my castle. Outside the cell, the jailer continues to bellow. The royal seal is obscured by sorcery. There's a scroll containing the disenchantment spell behind a loose stone in a castle stair. Behind loose stone in a castle stair. Disenchantment scroll. We gotta start taking notes, otherwise we'll have a bad time. Seek the hidden way from my chamber and say to thyself the words from the scroll. Quickly now, ye must leave before the guard returns. What is this? The upper part of the bone is sturdy and broad enough for you to hold with 2 hands. It appears that rats have gnawed the bottom half to a point. Can we unlock his manacles? Well, I tried to with the other guy and nothing happened. A tibia bone. But I don't think... He didn't say free me, but the item does not work. Okay. Oh, wait. Nope. Wait, but... Open this. Oh. Oh, okay. Don't be awake. Huh? Huh? You side with this man as you finish trying the last of the keys. The door must be barred on the other side to prevent an escape. There must be another way. He said the secret thing in his cell. Tell me more about the secret exit. I don't see it, man. Manacles resist your best efforts to open them. The king looks at you and says it's of no use. I am fettered by newly made irons and they will not open. Quickly, my little friend, thou must flee the dungeons. Take my crest to the barkeep and send the spell to recover, and seek the spell to recover the royal seal. Thou must leave to get help. What if I use the emblem on him? It does not work. Open the wall? Didn't he say from his cell? Oh God, I'm gonna die. Hey, talk to me again. Crap. Move this. Use a tibia bone on him. Actually, that'll kill him. What? Oh, okay. We didn't go in here yet. The grate is bent just enough for you to fit your fingers underneath. Unfortunately, it's too heavy to... Bone. The best prying... Huh? Oh, you have no audio. I see. You wedge the bone under the bent grate and push down with all your might. Oh, he said secret passage in his throne room. Oh. Okay, I'll keep note of that. Who knows how far ahead that is. Something gives way and the grate flies open just as the bone snaps apart. Goodbye. Save. Because I could just try to go down here and die. This also looks exactly like a prison cell in original Shadowgate, which is cool. Fearlessly, you jump down into the drain, thinking that it can't be any worse than an enraged Minotaur. Fall an indeterminable distance before hitting cold water. Gasping for air, you bob to the surface of a subterranean river. A moment later, you wash ashore, shivering and coughing. Pick yourself up and continue your damp but daring escape. Can I don't have a sling anymore, huh? All right. Underground river flows swiftly through this cavern. What is this? A passageway carved out of rock. At the end, a bucket rests in a pool of water. Take the bucket. Open the bucket. You have to open a bucket in the original Shadowgate. Drink. Hit the bucket. Ouch. Okay. Can I take a rock? So there's a passage this way. I'm not sure which way I came from. This way? Oh, wait, here. Dim glow illuminates this passageway. Actually, no, this is probably where we climbed down. That makes sense. I guess. Down the grate. Achievement unlocked, drowned in water. Against your better judgment, you plunge headlong into the river. I didn't say to do that. Circumstances happen much the way you expected as the fast-moving water whisks you away down the tunnel. You are tumbled and bounced against the rough rock walls, until you lose consciousness and drown in the swirling waters. With your demise, the land of Kaltorland fell to ruin. Okay, what about this way? Oh, cool. Stampedry cavern is aglow with light reflected off the water's surface. Waterfall feeds the powerful river behind you. Speak. The beast looks up at you, making you feel decidedly uncomfortable. It can smell the farthing in your pocket. It surely wants to add it to its collection. Even if it has to rip you apart to get it. Oh, I guess I wasn't dead yet. With a quick lunge, the hulking beast attacks you, ripping out a good-sized portion of your neck. The beast claims its prize, a shiny new Fenling farthing, plucked straight from the cold, dead hand of a genuine Fenling. 5. I mean, you kind of want to see the deaths too, right? You have absolutely no idea what this creature is, but it appears to be some sort of mutation straight out of one of your grandfather's famous tales. You've got to take his stories a little more seriously from now on. All right, I'll do this. Farthing. Okay. Maybe I have to just put it in the pile. It's a large hoard of gleaming silver farthings that any thief would be willing to kill for. The item is useless here. The muted glow of the walls reveals the end of the cavern and the den of a beast. That's not a good idea. Maybe we just hit it. I tried to speak. That's what like gets him into the pissed off mode. And then I tried to give him the farthing. And then I died. Maybe if I try to add it to the pile. Alright, so this is where he gets pissed off. Use the farthing on the pile? What? Hit it! Alright. I did look at him, yeah. I can't throw, can I? Oh, I forgot there's self, too. Look at self. Thou art truly a handsome Fenling. It has a cooldown? It should only be like 3 seconds for the cooldown. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, no. It has a good cooldown in a good way. Yeah. Maybe we can't solve this yet. Well. NS Gears. Thanks for 41 months. And Bowley. 28 months. Welcome back. He wants my farthing. Can I put it on the ground? Maybe I can run after this. Aha! He's chasing us. And then I throw it into the water. Wait. You pull your lucky Fenling farthing from your pocket. The creature stares at the coin as you hurl it into the water. With something resembling a squeal of pleasure, the beast plunges into the swirling waters. It forges along the bottom of the river looking for the shiny coin. Oh. Oh, it took its treasures with it. Hit this! Ouch, that smarts. The end of the cavern and the den of a beast. Oh, wait, I use them as a bridge! With a hop, skip, and a jump, you quickly leap from the beast's back and safely cross the river. Nice. Well, this surely is a well. At least it's some sign of civilization. You feel relief as freedom is close at hand. Okay. Open the bucket. It will not open. I presume we just... Can I use the water? We're just going to climb it, but... is anything else? Alright. Achievement unlocked. Escaped the dungeon. Is this... Yeah. New music! New music! Please tell me you have guitar covers of Shadowgate songs. Yes, I played them at the beginning of this stream, in fact. Here. The track is called The First Story's End. There you go. Oh. You don't have to miss it. It's there. Replayable for the rest of your days. I know, it's hard for people to not miss something that's literally within the first 5 minutes of the stream, but there's the link if you would like to listen to it. YouTube missed it. That's true. Sure, YouTube. I'll link it for you too. Never mind, because it's not logged into YouTube anymore. Nice. Yeah, gotta sign in with Google. Oh, connected. Well, that was easy. There you go, YouTube. Oh, so I got it. There you go. Let's see if it can keep up with chat today. Sweet. I like these jams. It's an old recording. It's very bad. Don't worry about it. Like the quality of it, but hey, the arrangement's there. After an exhausting climb, your hand grasps the lip of the well as the rope snaps free and falls below. Panting and hanging on for your life, you grab the stone wall with both hands and clamber over the lip of the well. You land in the mud with a dull thud, knocking the wind out of yourself. Luckily, no one saw your embarrassing fall. Easy as pie, you gasp, while catching your breath and thinking there's not a dungeon in the world that can hold you. Looking ahead, you see city streets expand before you. A sigh of relief escapes you as the sun warms your face. Suddenly, the charge of the king echoes through your mind. Find the seal. Expose the traitors and save our kingdom. Remembering the king's plight, you steel your nerves and step forth into the capital city of Gwynenfell. Your determination to help is strong. An unusual feeling for a fenling, but you sense you'll end up regretting this decision. Lucky well. That's also a original Shadowgate reference. Is this game on Mac OS? I'm not sure. What is this? You squint and realize there's a silver coin amongst the stones. Escaping a dungeon and finding a shiny coin? This surely is your lucky day. Can I take some stones? You cannot take it. Okay. Use this. Did not work. Save. Is this game on Mac? I don't know. You discovered me from my guitar covers before Twitch. Nice! I made you want to learn guitar. I've been getting back into guitar. I've actually been jamming on bass the last 2 nights because Bloody was mentioning she wants to learn bass. And so I ordered a little bass amp because I didn't have one, honestly. And I've been jamming bass. It's been fun. Random Dude, 9 months, welcome back. Hit that handle. I mean, that only hurt your hand. Thank you. If I go back here, we'd probably die. You notice the lack of rope and hear the sounds of the beast you narrowly evaded. Going this way would be unwise. Fell to your death. Achievement unlocked. Throwing caution to the wind, you dive into the dry well. As expected, your body impacts the rock like a meteorite. With a spectacular thud, your blood splatters the walls as your bones shatter through your skin. Mistakes were made. Very good. Very good. Nice. The counter's going to get big. Yeah, I mean, deaths aren't bad in this game. It's just like Dark Souls. So this is cool. There might be a lot of NPCs in this game, which there are not very many in the original Shadowgate. Progress saved. Okay. I'm not sure which way we came from. That's always something to determine. Okay, we came from there. It is relative, so... Okay. So we got 3 doors and then a continuation through the town. Let's start with the left one. Curio cat. Curio cat. You see Curio cat carved into the sign with Curious Cat Curios written beneath. Well, hello. The clerk seems to be keeping busy, but you catch him watching you out of the corner of his eye. Oh, do I need to steal something here? Oh, I am a thief. That's right.
I hope you enjoy my humble shop, little sir. Please peruse my wares, but do not tarry before you buy. I purchased this pendant from a servant of the House of Danu. 'Twould make a fine gift for a far-sighted grandmother.
The clerk confides with a wink. Oh, a far-sighted grandmother. All right.
'Tis but a minor bauble. However, note how the gem catches the light beautifully.
Shopkeeper says, appearing mesmerized.
This item was procured from the late Archmage Zeltorl by a Fendling.
He pauses and smiles.
Maybe a relative of yours? This old chest has the designs of an elven craftsman upon it. Interestingly, it's not a chest, but a painted wooden block.
And it is why I no longer buy auction lots, he says with an audible sigh.
It was given to the Duchess of Arfat by the legendary dwarven glass craftsman Hammerset. The dwarf made this flask especially for the Duchess to match the color of her eyes.
Yeah, bullshit. I doubt this all.
Craftsman who carved this snake from clay must be a master. It is extremely lifelike.
A boat? Ship?
A replica of the famed pirate galleon Aurora. I freely admit I lack the patience for crafting such a model. That scroll is most mysterious. I found it on my floor, holding secrets untold. Mostly I'd feel bad throwing it away.
I want that. Take this?
Don't touch,
Shopkeeper says sternly. How do I pay? Use the silver. You offer him a coin.
He says, I would rather deal in curios than currency. I get fewer thieves that way.
Ah, well, I'm not giving him the king's emblem. Hot beverages. Thanks for 4 months. Also, random dude. 9 months. So we need to trade. We need to barter something with him. Or just steal. Wait.
When these wind chimes sound, the effect can be very soothing and relaxing. I keep it for my more particular clients.
So... You leap into the air and punch at the clerk, your blow glancing off his cheekbone.
Guards!
He shouts at the top of his lungs. Quenenthel soldiers storm the shop and drag you into the street. You are quickly shackled and taken to the dungeon. You do not escape.
How do you know? With your failure, evil has prevailed.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, what's down here? The shopkeeper notices your interest in the bottom shelf of items.
Don't bother with those. I don't keep anything of value on that bottom shelf.
So I can take them?
Don't touch!
Okay. Whoa, what's this? Bag.
That water skin's...
Curse you, Bale!
Oh god, it's so in the way. Please hold. Eh? Wait. How do I... So where is the... There it is. There we go. I'm gonna move them together. Cool. There we go. Delucer! 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Delucer. No more silly things for gifts. The Twitch September is over.
That water skin is made of hand-stitched lizard skin. The holes make it easier to carry.
You can't tell if he's serious or not. The holes. The story leads on the streets. Yeah, move. Okay. We need some, a curio. Town Inn. Rusted Blade Inn. You read the proclamation by order of Prince Elrith, beloved brother of the late king. All must evacuate tomorrow. Able-bodied citizens should be recruited for the immediate defense of their homeland. Shit. All right. Entering the inn, you see a stout man staring intensely at a cloaked figure. You walk close enough to hear their words. The cloaked figure whispers,
See that you place the wares in his bedchamber. No more delays. Either he dies or you do.
wares placed in bedchamber to kill someone. His piece said, the man in the cloak storms past you, ignoring your presence. Your eyes return to the stout man at the table. His face bright red and hands fidgeting. He stands and dashes for the exit, nearly knocking you over in the process. Jerk! You shout, hoping he hears you, but he's already out the door. Seeing your anger, the bartender speaks up. Don't mind Oven. Crooked as a gnarled root, that one. Warmed his way to trade minister and mucked everything up since. Now, can't help but wonder what brings a Fenling to my inn, he says. Before you respond, you briefly ponder the ominous threats you overheard. Save. Show him the emblem. You show King Aron's emblem to the barkeeper, asking if he recognizes the fabric. He looks startled and leans close. He whispers, "Do you want to be killed? Put that away. I'll not be telling you anything without coin for me trouble." Oh. With that, he resumes wiping the bar, ignoring your presence. Barkeeper leans close, taking your coin while asking. Taking notes equals cheating. Cheating? What is it you want to know? Oh. You share the details of your perilous dungeon escape with less embellishment than your usual recanting of events. Barkeeper pauses for a moment before speaking. That be the emblem of the king, but looks may deceive. Gwenenthal has changed, Fenling. Friends be rare and executions common. Prove to me the emblem be true. Now take your drink and be gone, he says quickly before yelling, Tarina! A drink for the Fenling. Oh my. You hop onto the bar and charge at the barmaid, ready to strike. However, you slip on the slick bar top and fall to the floor. The inn is quickly flooded with guards who heard you causing a nuisance, and they promptly return you to the dungeon. You are justly imprisoned for the rest of your life. Had to try, you know. The barmaid smiles at you as you reach for the drink. As you begin to sip the sweet ale, something bumps your lips. Ooh. The note reads, "Prove it be real. Curious be the cat. He knows the truth." The buxom barmaid gives you a friendly wink as she lifts 2 mugs of ale from the bar. Barkeeper's wiping the bar counter. You look at the job he's doing and debate whether to tell him he missed a spot. This was created from the creator's original design docs for the sequel, and the original creator worked on this, Dave Marsh. Dave Marsh, who I've been in contact with for about a decade, because while I have been a big fan of his game for a long time, his son is a fan of me, or was at one point, which is so crazy, the way everything's come full circle. Shout outs to the Marsh. Milky Dugs, thanks for 16 months. Welcome back. I did play Bloodstained. Yeah, I think we 100%ed too. A sword. Blade? Check. Rusted? Check. Not the most creative folks around here, you whisper to yourself. By order of Ovin Lonath, Minister of Trade, a boycott of all goods handled by the House of Quiset has been enacted. This trading house is suspected of conspiring against the late King Arond. Any citizen caught with their goods shall be promptly jailed and executed for treason. Whose? Handled by the House of Quiset. Ah. So is that what the wares they're going to put in that dude's room? Hello. It's a rendition of the famous woodland hunter painting commonly found in taverns throughout the land. While the creature varies to match the local forest wildlife, the hunter is always depicted using a bow. Hello. You challenge the soldier to a game of cards. He replies, happy to oblige when I'm all set up. Come back later. Oh, card game? No. What if I take his cards? You cannot take it. What if I take his beer? Cannot take it. Come back later. In the original Shadowgate, there is little variation on little to no variation on the answers to puzzles. But I can't speak for this game. I've never played it. Let's go speak with the cat then. He knows the truth, supposedly. His eyes scan the note. I can evaluate your emblem, but my services are not free. That buffoon at the weapon shop badmouths my wares, yet refuses to return them. Get my golden dagger from him, and I'll verify the authenticity of this emblem. Off you go, he says with a smile. Thin smile. Okay. Need to punch each NPC at least once? All right, let's see. In an unjustified display of aggression, you leap onto the bar and kick at the barkeeper. You miss him by a mile, and your momentum sends you tumbling onto the floor. You're awoken by guards placing you in shackles. All right. What about the cards guy, though? You sneak up on the guard and deliver a vicious punch to his arm. Unfortunately, you only manage to spill his ale. My drink! He shouts. All right, you want trouble? You found it, Fiddling. His strike comes so swiftly you don't even see it. You awaken sprawled out on the floor of the bar with a dull pain in your chest and having learned a valuable lesson. Nice. Didn't die. Oh. I just hit the door. Hit self. Ouch! That will leave a bruise. That'll leave a bruise. Ouch, that smarts. That only hurt your hand. That'll leave a bruise. Ouch, that smarts. All right. Okay. I just performed a lot of action, so if we're on a tight time schedule, we're in trouble. The door's locked despite your effort. Rattling the handles does nothing. Use the jailer keys. Okay. Open the window. Upon the sign, A is a picture of an anvil with a hammer on it. The words on the sign read, Burak the Smithy. Why are you hitting yourself? What happened to the coin? I gave it to the barkeep in order to, for him to tell me something. Oh, there's the golden dagger. He's got it in his hands. All right. You explain your interest in the dagger to the clerk. He scoffs, that man is a crook and he'll get no favors from me. The dagger is as magical as my left boot. But you can help me. I fancy the rusted blade, barmaid. But I've no courage to say so. Go speak with her, tell her my feelings, do this for me, and you shall have the blasted dagger, he says, demandingly. Oh shit, wingmanin for the smithy. I think he's gonna get dumped. I'll be honest. I don't think he's gonna. All right. Oh, what? Steel dagger. You relay the weapon shop owner's interest in the beautiful lady. Her cheeks blush a bright pink hue. She says, I fancy him too, but I could never be with him without a blessing. I can't leave the inn for hours still. Can you talk to the monk for me and get his favor so I may see my love tonight. All right, I told her that and she likes you too. Oh. Hey, random monk, can these people hook up? Is that... Okay. 3 locations here, all right. Oh, shit! Shadowgate, original Shadowgate reference. Take another coin. Grinning wildly, you reach down to collect the silver piece. Picking up lost valuables brings you immense joy. Let's see, is this acid too? Your feet will not take you there. You're unable to move there. What's up, Hyper Chris? He's gonna get tetanus. Did you hit? Oh, I didn't hit him. Wait, this guy, you want me to? All right, I'll hit everybody. With a precise swing of his blade, he slices straight through your neck, killing you instantly. It was unwise to start a fight with a man surrounded by sharp weapons. I agree. It's a sad thing your adventures have ended here. That's the original. I'm pogging over all these references. The center of Gwynenfell is accentuated by a beautiful fountain. I don't have a flute. Courtyard. So to the castle. Is this to the monk? There he is! The bronze plaque reads, "Enter ye in peace to the blessed sanctuary of the one, the God of all." Shit. Zisan, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back. Hello. You explain the barmaid's request and ask the monk for his blessing. He says, "It's about time with those two. Alas, I lent the charm to a soldier. Find him and return to me so that I may bless it." Okay, I think I know who the soldier is. Fetch quest of the game. Go to the inn. The charm? I only play for money, Fenling. If you don't have a coin, then be off. Okay, we got to beat him in a game. Ah, there's some coin then. Join me, little Fenling. Best me in a fair match, and I'll have a prize for you. Uh-oh. The game is high and low. It's so simple, even a Fenling can learn it. All you do is pick high or pick low. To win, you must guess correctly if the next card in the deck is higher or lower than the cards you see now. Yeah, we have to beat him off. If you pick low and your card is lower than the one on the table, then you win. If your card is higher, then you lose. Win 5 hands in a row, and I'll give you a genuine shiny war medal I got from the last fool who tried to best me. Let's quit yammering and play. What's the gesture? What's the joker for? Sword, shield, high, jester, low, shield, sword. Oh, bet. Okay. I'm gonna say low. Ha, better luck next time. Guardsman of the City watches, enjoyed a cold day. I was looking at a deck of cards. Another game, my Fenling friend? I could play all day. Oh, good. I don't have to keep getting him... I don't have to keep giving him money. Low. Is this all rigged? Maybe it's all rigged. No dice, or cards, rather. Any good inn has a game room, and the rusted blade does not disappoint. Okay, high. This is rigged, all right? We need to get like a different playing card set or something, I feel. Or maybe we get him really drunk. Oh, I can't spike his drink. Let me just keep trying a bit. Hi. I knew you couldn't win. Dude, he's such a cheater. Oh! You won't be so lucky next time. What do you think? High or low? We've won once. I think low. I mean, low seems like it makes sense, but low. Maybe we just go opposite of what we think. Well, high, of course. Ah, and then low. Okay. I mean, low makes sense. Nice. High. Yes. High. Okay. It does seem to just be pure RNG, I guess. High. Nine, 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. There we go. Easy mode. High again. Are you fuck? It's rough when it's dead in the center. It's true. We need another counter. Count the cards to cheat. No. Ah! High. I can't even save in between. Okay, good. High. Okay. Low. No. High. God damn it. That we would have been so easy. It would have been so easy with the 1, 2, like. High. 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 Fuck. We'll get there eventually. What is this one card? Hey. Oh, here we go. Low. God, I can't catch a break. Low. Low. High. Low. High. YouTube fast forward 5 hours. High. Good. Low. Good. High. High. Are you fucked? Low. High. Low. Messiah, 112 months. Welcome back. How you doing? One's the lowest and they have Jack, Queen, King. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So that would mean that there's less higher cards. So, but still. Low. Oh. Yes. 4. Oh, we got this. Yeah. Okay. Nice. 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 Oracle Dorkle, 5 months. Welcome back. What was the achievement? Lucky Streak. Won the card game. Well, dang, you're just too lucky. Take this medal and get out of here. Nice. Save. Let's talk to him again. You've best to be my friend. I have no desire to play ye. All right. Oops. I said. First try. Oh. To the monk. Hello. Oh, wait. Hold on. Look at the war medal. It's a medal honoring outstanding acts of courage. It was bestowed upon a Castlegate guard by King Arand himself. The item is useless here. Oh, wait, what? What did he say to do? You explained the barmaid's request. I lent the charm to a soldier. Find him and return to me so that I may bless it. Oh, wait. That's a different thing? A charm is different than the war medal? Oh, interesting. Okay. But that was a soldier. That's why I thought we had to go to him. What if I used the war medal on myself? I can't. All right. Well, there would be soldiers at the castle, right? What is this? It's an ancient fairy stone. Seasoned magicians use these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. Oh, you know what? Maybe the curio guy is interested in it. In the war medal. The shopkeeper looks at your offering and says, "This isn't of any of value to me, sorry." Well, maybe the war medal can get me into the castle. Fast travel confirmed. Yeah, maybe. Hello. The sour expression on the city watchguard gives you the impression he would rather not be guarding this gate. You're momentarily mesmerized by a blue sparkle reflecting off a pendant fastened to his belt. Ah, did you lose your war medal? You ask for the charm. The guard nods, frowns, and looks through you. Indeed, it is lucky, but perhaps it is not. My troop was sent to patrol in the Torland Forest. I returned alone in sorrow. Some days I do not feel so lucky, Fenling. A certain card-playing scoundrel took my war medal. Get it back for me, and I'll give up my lucky charm. His piece said, he returns to his watch. Hand over the war medal to the guard. He inspects it and hands you the charm. Hey-yo. I hope you fare better with it than I, he says with a somber tone as he resumes his duty. Hello, Hitomi. Absolutely, I'm playing blind. Very blind. Pioneers used to ride these puppies for miles. Oh, ride these puppies. I hope you fare better with it than I, he says with a somber tone as he resumes his duty. Luck charm. The holder of this charm is blessed with good fortune. The gem is a lovely deep blue, I say. All right. Okay, I didn't attack the guard or the monk. Oops. With a tremendous war cry, you launch an attack upon the guard. Deftly blocking your blow, he retaliates with alarming speed. Caught by surprise, you feel nothing of the spear that ushers you into the cold embrace of death. You gotta respect that there's a different, like, kill line for every single punch. What? You clench your fist and swing your arm straight towards the monk's face. Strangely, he does not look concerned. With amazing swiftness, he grabs your arm and twists his body, hurling you directly onto your neck, snapping it instantly. Wow. Everybody is so combatively capable. I guess we're a fenling too. We're like a halfling or something. All right. Luck charm. The monk takes the charm, whispers some words, and returns it to you. Whoever holds this charm will be blessed. May you be at peace, Fenling. This deep blue gem has been blessed by the town monk at the request of the barmaid. Wow. Okay. Now our lovebirds. The barmaid smiles widely as you hand over the charm. You did it! Give this to my love and tell him to meet me. Thank you. She kisses your cheek, then quickly returns to her work, leaving your heart fluttering. Never heard of Spectacle. No, never played it. All right, we're going to get the golden dagger now. The clerk's face erupts into a smile as he recognizes the hairpin. He shouts, "She does love me!" He reaches over the counter and lifts you into an uncomfortably tight hug. Speedrun this? Yeah. Bless you, he says, delivering a kiss on your nose. He lowers you down and hands over the dagger. Take this. You earned it, and my thanks. You grab the dagger, smiling thinly. Wiping your face, you reflect that these two are perfect for each other, with their love for excessive displays of affection. Progress saved. A throuple unlocked? All right.
Excellent! Thank you for getting me this fine object. I am glad to have it back. However, this is a shop after all. If you are interested, I will part with this dagger for 1 gold coin. It is a steal at that price. Now, let me see your emblem. Yes, it is authentic. Take this note to the barkeeper and show no one else, or you risk your life.
Risk my life, you say? Well, let me look at the note. You scan the elegant lettering. The fabric is authentic. You hope this is enough to convince the barkeeper to help. The item is useless here. Oh. All right. I don't have the dagger anymore. Now dagger everyone. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I fail. Dave Marsh worked on this, Hitomi. One of the original creators of Shadowgate. Oh, wait. Oh, you're saying the other game. Oh, Spectacle? The barkeeper reads the note. Ye be telling the truth. Our king lives. Go to the smithy and repeat to him, prevail. Quickly, Fenling, take this key and go. The word blacksmith is etched into the back of this large metal key. All right. By the way, in the description for this on Steam, this is apparently 5 times larger than Shadowgate. Oops. I'm afraid that won't get you anything, my Fenling friend. My prices are fair but firm. Do return when you're ready to make it. Okay, well, don't talk to him, I guess. That's your key, dude. The keeper dissatisfying click. The door opens. Oh. Morphe, thanks for 31 months. Welcome back. Remembering the innkeeper's words, you say, prevail. The blacksmith's face changes to a wide grin. He says, I knew it. Hurry to the back. His massive arm nearly rips the door off its hinges as he beckons you into the room. Out the back. Through the cave, you'll find an entrance among the rocks. If you get stuck, use the map for help. Now go. This just came out, Super Zubatka. Can I, Well, first of all, you feel your bones crack as you punch the blacksmith with all your might. He laughs as his fist pulls back. You awaken sometime later with a headache and a walnut-sized lump on your forehead. Oops. Pow. It cannot be taken. Can I move into the fire? Your feet will not take you there. All right. You walk past the mountain, doubling as a blacksmith, and into a small room. Suddenly, the door slams shut behind you. Voices you don't recognize shout orders at the blacksmith to open the door. It sounds like the Royal Guard. Royal Guard is looking for you. You hear keys fumble at the lock and drop as the blacksmith curses his clumsy hands. He's buying you time to escape. Uh-oh, can't save. What is this? The simple slide latch is locking the trapdoor in place. What are these? Why don't we move out the window? You throw yourself out of the window in a graceful swan dive. Unfortunately, gravity was less cooperative than you had hoped, and your descent and impact with the ground proved quite lethal. They don't make the same noise as Shadowgate when you jump out a window. The skies darken and the world is doomed. Toruso, welcome back. 84 months. Welcome back. Use the latch. You release the latch and unlock the trapdoor. The outline of a trapdoor is, yeah? You swing the trapdoor open, you see a ladder descending into a hidden passage below. The heavy wooden trapdoor was slammed shut when you left. You cannot lift it open. Secret tunnel. What's this? This torn parchment is part of a map. Part of a map. Pick up and examine the discarded parchment. You realize it is a piece of a map of the kingdom and surrounding lands. It's not complete, but it may prove useful, so you decide to hold on to it. Oh, I can't look at it, though? I guess we need the full map. Is that a graveyard ahead of us? We saw this outside of the jail. That graveyard. It's a foul-smelling, stagnant puddle of water. Okay. A refreshing breeze wafts in from the far side of the tunnel. As you exit the cave, you see a makeshift camp, flying the banner of Lord Jair. That's who you play as in the original Shadowgate. Oh, was there a map button? Oh, whoops. I missed it. Built along the outskirts of the city walls. From the size of the camp, you guess Jair must have over 50,000 troops ready to lay siege to Gwynenthel. You must hurry. Whoa. %15%. Cool. Towards castle or towards camp? Let's save. Towards castle. Oh. 1, 2. Oh. This appears to be a dead end, but the elaborate stonework here surely hides some kind of entrance. You wrap your knuckles on the heavy stone and press at the sturdiness of the slabs. Force will not open this door. You don't have a good feeling about these strange markings on the ground. We might need more of the map to learn about this. It did not work. Strange markings. Maybe I just pushed the middle now. Oh, that was it. The stairstone slides backward as the cranking sound of machinery rises to your left. The large stone doors slide apart before grinding to a halt. The way is now open. It took you so long to figure that out. It's that kind of thing that's like really obvious, but maybe you just don't think about it. New music. This puzzle must have been easy to make. Nice. 5 times bigger than the original game, yeah. This music went somewhere else. Yeah, they feel like good, NES music, yeah. It's clearly a better, sound engine, but yeah, it's very good sounding. There we go, loop. Nice. Okay, let's use this lever. You grasp the lever and pull down hard. It grudgingly moves and then gets stuck. Hear machinery creaking to life as the stone door slides open. Enter Castle Gwynenthel achievement. No, this is for PC. This just came out very recently. You exit the secret passage and step foot into the splendor of the lower level of Castle Gwynenthel. In fact, you remember being dragged through this very corridor on your way to the dungeons. Now, what did we have? Wares placed in bed chamber to frame someone, basically. Quisette? Goods. Secret passage in throne room. Behind loose stone in a castle stair. Disenchantment scroll. That's to... What happened to our emblem? Our... I don't know. What happened to it? Did we give it to the curio guy? Well, the king's words ring in your ears. Fiends have usurped the throne. Find the scroll of disenchantment. Collect the royal seal. Oh, the emblem's different. Okay, the seal is from his hidden chamber that we need to disenchant the magic placed upon it. You hear the shuffling of armored guards down the hall. You decide to keep a low profile. I thought the emblem or whatever is what we needed to disenchant, but no. That was just to prove that the king is alive. Okay. Grand Hall. Decorative suits of Gwynenthelian light knight's armor line the Grand Hall. You look warily, wondering, should you walk too close, would its halberd come crashing down upon you? Let's see. Large double doors are made of stout oak wood and held in place by large iron hinges. They are shut tight and impenetrable. Nothing happened. Open. Did not open. Hit. Ouch. Hit the armor. You clumsily bump the armor, causing the halberd to topple over directly into the side of your skull. You would appreciate the clean slice if it wasn't your head being split in two. That's one way to die. What about this one? Interesting. What if I throw something at him? Can I have the halberd? Can I take the halberd? Lobos, we'll check out the camp area? Well, yeah, but I gotta, like, finish checking out the area I'm in before I check another area. Oh, the book. The book. Take it! Ah. The book is affixed to the desk. You cannot take it, but you're also not convinced it would be of any use. Look at the book. A guest book for visiting nobles and diplomats sits atop a luxurious desk. There have been no visitors for months. Seizing the opportunity, you write Del Thornborough on the page in big letters, very big letters. That's not a good idea. Okay. An opulent quill and inkwell accompany the guest book. Inkwell is attached firmly to the desk. Quill thievery is universal, you muse to yourself. No mistaking this as the royal quest of Gwynenthel. Cannot be taken. Oops. Well, all right. How big we talking? Put boogers between the pages. Store has a heavy wooden bar across it to prevent dungeon prisoners from escaping. Oh! You put both hands on the edge of the wooden plank, securing the dungeon door, plant your feet, and push hard. Surprisingly, the plank slides away easily. Lighter than it looks, or I'm stronger, you say, pleased with your work. Wait, can the Minotaur now kill us? Uh-oh. I shouldn't have saved, should I? Where's the Minotaur? Oh, they relocked it. Hey again. Updo, 61 months. Welcome back. Should have written your name in the bathroom stall like a normal person. Yeah. King looks up at you. My little friend, I see you've spoken to the barkeeper. Please find the evidence of those who betrayed me and share it with my brother, the prince. Very good. Despite his shabby appearance, this man has a regal disposition. You wouldn't dare attack him. Oh! This almost sounds like just a slowed down version of this song. Never mind. Maybe I was thinking of the next part of the song. Ah, whatever. This corner hall connects the kitchen and the dungeon. Tug at the handle, it is locked tightly and does not budge. Okay. Looking closely, you see a stone is loosely set into the wall. Too heavy to move with your bare hands, you'll need a tool to pry it out. Ouch. I would dare. This does have saves. It's also very generous when you die. You open the door. Livery. The upholstery of this chair is modest but comfortable. This is the livery of a Westland servant. You can tell because the crest of the High Lord Jair upon its front. Uh-oh. You find it strange that it is in this castle. Looking it over closely, you notice the pocket is clasped. Open. Okay, take the uniform. Open the clasp on it. You unclasp the uniform pocket, reach in, and take out a gold coin. It's your lucky day. Start thinking of what you'll buy with your gold loot. You remember the curio shop owner was looking to trade. You realize you have no use for the uniform, so you discard it. Okay. There's a bookshelf with tomes on proper etiquette. Oddly, there is a book of recipes on the shelf as well. The cookbook is now in hand. Wondering if the king has a favorite recipe, you open the cookbook and find a key inside. With no more use for the book, you discard it. Nice. Cannot be taken. Okay. It's time to cook. A handsome specimen of a royal stag with long branched antlers is mounted proudly on the wall. Very good. There's a lot more up here, but we did get the key to the kitchen. Let's go see. We probably get something to pry from the kitchen, right? That makes sense. Cheese! You take the odorous cheese. You pick up the loaf of bread. The silver tray, as you lift the silver tray, the light reflects off the metal in a dazzling display of colors. You struggle to lift the sack and fail. You will need to empty the contents first. Flour. Use. Hit. That only hurt your hand. What is this? An invoice from the tavern. Bottle of the king's wine. The number of zeros on the bill is astounding. Holy shit. Puzzle solution tool energy, the silver tray. It could also be for a riddle, like in the original Shadowgate. There's a lot of items you don't need to use, but they can be used for riddles. Looks like the bill has been paid in full and the wine is ready to be picked up. The damage on the spoon implies it is seen use as a tool and not for cooking. It's surprisingly hard. Well, that's what we're going to use. Unusually durable for a kitchen implement. Take pots. You failed to take it. Pans. An iron cauldron hangs above the hearth. The mouth-watering aroma of venison stew escapes from beneath the lid. Cannot be taken. Move into the fire. Oh, we need to cut this. We go get the dagger, we cut the burlap sack, right? You jam the spoon. Jam. Into the crevice and slowly wiggle the stone free. It drops to the floor with a loud crash. A hidden space is revealed. You take the scroll. Oh, but I don't have the king's seal yet. Okay, hold on. While I'm thinking about it, let's go. Wait, there's another path behind here? Oh. There's a lot of paths in here. Can you cut the cheese? Hilarious. Wait, but I can't make it back to town, huh? The wooden trapdoor is closed tight. You can't open it from this side. All right. We'll have to find our way back into town, probably from the castle, if I had to guess. Gary the Orange Cat. Thanks for the 38 months. Welcome back. All right, let's explore what's down here. This mechanism is a castle gate control. Only the finest castles in the land can afford it. Pull the lever back. Sounds of grinding metal resonates through the hall as the gates open behind you. Oh. Castle gate. You stand before the Gwenenthel castle gates. The massive doors tower over you like silent, brooding giants. There we go. Where did the soldier go? Shadowgate. Oh, wait. Not you. Goofin 90 months, welcome back. He takes your gold coin and says,
Thank you. Remember, you are getting a bargain for your trouble.
nice. Gold dagger acquired. Now we can try stabbing everybody. Ready? Oh.
This isn't of any value to me, sorry.
Nothing happened. The item is useless here. Oh no, dagger on self. You thrust a dagger into your chest and red blood begins to flow. Your death will not save Cal Torlin. The fiends will surely triumph now. We can only hurt ourselves with the dagger, I guess. Dude Didgeridoo, thanks for 4 months. Welcome back. Okay, so now we have access to Castle Gwenenthel. We can just walk right in. But now it's time to cut that sack. Probably. Flour spills like an avalanche onto the floor as you slice through the sack. You snatch up the empty sack. Use the flour? Oh. You feel mildly sorry for the poor soul who has to clean up all this flour. Oh no, I figured that this was a hint, but I don't need hints yet. We're in good shape. All right, so let's see. What's this way? I'm so used to up-down pages from original Shadowgate, I think. Maybe not. The guard looks at you and says, "Do you have the wine? He will be expecting it." Oh. As I'm like, oh. Nope. Don't have the wine. The plaque says, "Treasury." You rub your hands together and smile widely, imagining the spoils contained within. Didn't punch guard. No, I tried to stab him. He expertly lashes out with his spear. You cry in pain as the weapon pierces your stomach. You stumble to the ground in a pool of your own blood, waiting for death to come and end this unbearable pain. It is Jupiter Soft. That was Shadowgate. This is beyond Shadowgate. Nay, the irregulating halts for the time being. We are now in spooky month. Oh. Oh. The plaque reads, The Great Tower of Castle Gwynenfell. Okay. Oh, it's locked. All right. Empty sack. Maybe we can capture the guard. As you step into the hallway, you see a gaunt figure approaching. A raspy voice calls out to you.
I didn't know they allowed your kind in my castle. If you must sully my halls, then you know your place. Then know your place and show deference. Bow your head to the royal chancellor and address me as Sir Belazar. Halfling, or I'll have you reprimanded at once.
You slowly bow your head and through gritted teeth utter, Yes, Sir Belazar, as the man walks past you down the hall. You lift your head and wonder if there's something in the water supply that turns the people here into raging jerks. This is a new game. It was a Kickstarter years ago. I, of course, supported it, and it came out just within the last couple of weeks. I think while I was at TwitchCon, it came out. Whoa, buddy, what do you mean you're kind? Look at this. This richly woven tapestry depicts a scene of a large warship cutting through the waves. What if I use the torch? Oh. Use the dagger on the tapestry? Okay. Trade room. There's a chest. This small chest bears the same designs as the frame holding the stained glass image. The chest is locked. An elaborate stained glass image is affixed to the wall. It looks decorative as no light shines through from behind. That only hurt your hand. Okay, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Toby-Wan Kenobi, hello, welcome back. Remember to hydrate, you sponges. Amen. What is this? An iron panel secures the foot of the bed. You see a small hole in the center of the panel. You know a lock when you see one. Oh, wait, I never looked at the secret scroll, but that's for a disenchantment anyways, which we need the seal for. I don't, jailer keys. Nah, okay, this hinted, what did it say? It bears the same designs as the frame holding the stained glass image. Pry it. I think I tried that. I tried throwing the silver tray at it. Judging by the fine furniture, this must be the room of a castle official. We probably got to get the key from the chancellor guy. Use the cheese on the lock? Yeah. Can't cheese this game that easily. The portrait of a stunning woman is secured to the wall. Her soft features and burning eyes momentarily mesmerize you. It's a gaudy portrait of an obese man. The inscription reads, Ovin Lonath Me. Hold on, is this a acronym? It's not backwards. Voni, Novi, Tonal, Fallon, Halton, Hanolt, whatever. You recognize him as the portly man who dashed by you earlier in Gwynenthel. The oven guy. Wait, what's... Oh. Let's check out this room. Outlined is a vague plan to defend the city against an all-out attack on its walls. This is the exact same map from the original Shadowgate. Okay, maybe not exact same, but it looks exactly the same. Looks very similar. There's a hastily scribbled note written on the bottom of the page. Ovin, Jer's advisors did not believe the story of the king's kidnapping. That is why he has come with his army. When he discovers the king, he will surely seek vengeance. You must act quickly to dispose of the prince and pin it on him. Use the Mandragora from Veldar, then execute the king. I have fled. If you fail, I suggest you do the same. Jalek. Wow. Jalek. Fatty. Plotting to kill king and prince? Well, I guess just the king. I'm not fully following the political side of things just yet. Ovin. He's talking to Ovin, who's the... Ovin, what was it? Lonath or something? Yeah, Lonath. Okay. What is this book? The title of the closed book is A Chronicle of the History of Kal Torlin. I'll open it. You notice that the book has one page with a folded corner, as if begging to be opened to this page. It contains a passage about Prince Torlin Gwynthal, the founder of Gwynenthel. Prince Torlin Gwynthal looked across the battlefield. The barbarians had been defeated, but at a high price. With a glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head towards the setting sun and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. He stood there silently, paying homage to those whose sacrifice opened the path to victory. Raised his right hand. Could come in handy later. It's a map of the lands around Gwynenthel. Markers on the map show that the city is surrounded by hostile forces. You notice it's suspiciously only loosely attached to the wall. You easily take the map off the wall and set it aside. Key from hidden hole. Ovin was the guy being told to plant the wares. Oh, the guy who, who ran out after the hooded figure. Was the hooded figure Jalek? I don't know. Oops. Told to plant wares. Okay. I didn't mean to take that. Stop. I'm not trying to take it. Yeah, in the bar. The panel opens to reveal a hidden compartment. You cannot open that. Isn't it a book? There's a book tucked away in the secret compartment under the bed. Strange. You reach into the compartment and take the book. You are excessively curious about its contents. Oops, don't speak. Look. You begin reading the sloppy handwriting. Should have punched the hooded figure, probably a speedrun strat. I don't think I could act while I was experiencing him. Veldar says, King Aran's embargo on Kal Zathin will be my death. This foolish embargo allows the Westland Trading House of Quisette to capture Veldar's customers and diminish their strength. If I don't stop the king, the House of Veldar will expose the exclusive trade contracts I gave in exchange for my properties. You skip ahead a few pages. I have been haunted by a dream in which a shadowy figure tells me how to solve all my problems and silence the king. The figure revealed the warden's secrets, which I discovered were true, and blackmailing him was easy. Blackmailed the warden. I hired bandits and convinced the warden to install a special jailer. We attack when the king travels south. Special jailer. But I can't shake this feeling of being manipulated, that my thoughts are not my own. The final entry reads, I awaken in a cold sweat every night fearing capture. Elrith is less stupid than I thought. Maybe he suspects something? This proves Oven and Veldar are traitors. Surely there's someone in this castle you could show this evidence to, but not just anyone. You don't know who you can trust. You tuck the evidence away for safekeeping until the time is right. I don't have the iron key anymore for this to try on that. All right. And bro just let me, like, explore that. Okay, it's fine. Oh. Okay. I think we've explored everything up here. Although, what is this? The warmth in this servant lounge reminds you of the reading room back at your mother's house in the Fens. Can I take the... No. Crumbling stone in a large fireplace adds to the homey feel of this room. Oh, all right. Sure thing, James. Nostalgia, yeah. It's cool. It's Shadowgate, the game that I have known for probably the large majority of my life. But it's new! You play the original on Game Boy Color. Nice. I have a tattoo from original Shadowgate. We used to have that etched on our NES. Okay. I feel like I've explored all of this for now. Until I get a key to the tower or somewhere else. So we're gonna go to the camp now. Ooh, look at the sides. A soldier wearing the uniform of the Westland Forces suddenly jumps from the underbrush and grabs your collar. He calls out, "'Tis all right, Captain, just caught me another spy." A voice with a thick accent replies, "Aye, bring him along." Before you can correct their mistake, you are clubbed unconscious. You wake up just in time to be beheaded. Oh. Well. All right. So we've got evidence. We could take it to, let's see, who's on our side? The smithy. Kind of all the town folk, sort of. We do need to find wine to get into the that room. Wine. There was not wine in the kitchen? Let's double check. And what is this all about? Oh, we left a signature in the guest book, right? No wine, huh? The rich aroma of freshly baked bread momentarily reminds you of your mother's kitchen back in the Fens. Did I ever live in the... You know what? Let's... We're going back into the dungeon. We still haven't used this, learned a spell yet. Hello. Can't help but think about your uncle's cousin's nephew. Who was thrown into a dungeon much like this one. Oh. He stayed there for 3 days before realizing that the guards didn't lock the door. In this case, however, the sturdy manacle said about his ankle tells a different story. Ah. Luck be with you, little one. Can I kill him? That will leave a bruise. Oh, God, okay. That's fucking... All right. These manacles were probably used to hold some poor wretch awaiting their execution. For the time being, they are unoccupied. Where's the Minotaur? You keep a wary eye on the filthy prisoner, hoping that he won't touch you and gives you some disease. Good luck, Fendling. Okay, all right. Where is the Minotaur? This was the one with the skeleton, right? Smell of iron and rot assaults your nostrils, and you feel a terrible sensation as you gaze upon a rotting corpse. Yeah. Okay. The Minotaur is gone. So maybe we find wine in the city? Oops. Maybe the monk is gone and we can get into that area now. The modest robes and gentle smile reveal this man to be a monk. May you be at peace, Fendling. All right. I have cheese, I have bread, I have the dagger, I have the evidence. We should try and show, I guess, maybe the smithy, the evidence. A large muscular man, dirtied by soot and glistening with sweat, stands before you with an expectant look. The item does not work. Well, they said someone in the castle, right? The sword looks new, heavy, and sharp. You would not want to be on the receiving end of the blade. Note to self, make sure not to eat evidence. Hit the evidence. You hand the shopkeeper the evidence, hoping he can give you aid. He reads it and returns it to you. Giving this to me will do you no good. It's best given to the prince. You must reach him. We need wine. You point to the quiver. That holds both standard ammunition for a crossbow, 20 silver coins, he says curtly. This light cavalry shield has the crest of the advanced scouting force of the Westland Army, founded in the forest. The carcass of the soldier looked to be eaten by wolves, the clerk says with a look of distaste. Head of this weapon is elegantly shaped, but in the hands of an expert, it is most deadly, he says bluntly. That is a fine weapon for a Fendling. The wood stock is lightweight, but don't be fooled. She packs a punch. It is yours for 1 sapphire, the clerk says with a grin. Okay. Look at this huge flamberge. 'Tis the noblest of weapons. Knights of Cal Torlin are inseparable from their sanctified swords. The clerk stares off into space and recounts the history of the blade. 'Twas handed down through the line of Douglas. Aye, the armies of the warlock Lord rued the day they crossed his honored family. That clan stood fearsomely to the last to defend against the invasion. He finishes his story with a hastily wiped tear. Okay. Oh, wait. This is a soldier, right? No, don't use. Someone of the castle. You show the evidence to the guard, but he shakes his head. I am off duty. Playing cards is all I wish to do now, he says. Hand the barkeeper in the evidence. This is not for me to hold. You must get it to the prince. Okay, all right. What was this way? The well. Yeah. Well. Empty sack. We gotta capture somebody in the sack or something. He should not be a guard. He's off duty. Give him a break. Maybe that guy who wants the wine? Where was it? Here? You show the evidence to the guard. He responds currently, I am on duty. I have no time to read. Be gone. Okay. King's chamber is down this hall. No. Look at the carpet. We have to get into the throne room for a secret passage, which is probably where the prince is, right? Right through here. But he needs the wine. The frown on the guard's face tells you you've been having a bad day. He's been having a bad day. Do you have the wine? We will be expecting it. I have the cheese and the bread. Oh, can I combine them with a tray? Nothing happened. I have cheese. How do we get into the tower? It's firmly locked. I will leave a bruise. Let's see what the hint fairy says. If anyone's going to believe us, we will need evidence of the traitor's wrongdoing. We need to search the castle. Wine cellar in basement. Well, the only other place that I haven't gotten into is over here. The large double doors are made of stout oak wood and held in place by large iron hinges. They are shut tight and impenetrable. Whoops. I keep trying to inspect the carpet because in the original you can burn the carpet. The Great Hall does not disappoint. I suppose there could be wine in the dungeon, but I don't see why. We checked all the doors, and the other doors are barred, and we can't open them. In fact, the game said it will never open. This is the second Shadowgate. The remake came out in 2016. This came out like 2 weeks ago, and is the official sequel to the original Shadowgate. Hey, nice Ghost Construct. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Wolfpack. The note in the kitchen says about the wine. Bottle of the king's wine. Ah, it's an invoice from the tavern. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, the wine is ready to be picked up. Oh, okay, all right. Gotcha. Never mind. I think I misinterpreted that before. Oh. You hand the invoice to the barkeeper, curious about what kind of glorious bottle will hold wine fit for a king. Here you go, he says, handing you a most unremarkable and basic-looking wine bottle. He leans closer and whispers, I don't know how you got to be fetching the king's wine, but good job getting in the castle. Rescue our king, he finishes. There we go. Booty. Oh. Sure, it looks awesome. Where you bought it? I don't know. It was probably a decade ago that I bought this, but I'm sure you could search and find shirts, no problem. No probbies. Just Google Shadowgate shirt or something. I cannot Lobos SFX that sound. Here you go. I have the king's wine for you. Guard looks at the wine and speaks. The prince be not here, but ye can leave it inside. Be quick about it and close the door on your way out. I'm taking me leave. He stands aside and allows you to pass. Pull the metal ring and open the door. Throne room? King's chamber. All right, there's a secret passage in here. But first, well, save. There's a lantern sitting on the bedside nightstand. It's a small wooden nightstand likely used to hold the king's accessories. You pull the drawer open. A single item looks unusual among the expensive pieces of jewelry. Oh, the mandragora. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Reach into the drawer and grasp the wrapped item, suddenly begins shrieking. You've earned the ire of a mandragora. In a few moments, its screams will drive the soul from your body. You must dispose of it quickly in the fire. Wanting nothing to do with the creature, you throw it straight into the fireplace. Oh! Oh! The mandragora howls as flames crawl over its body. Embers from its flailing limbs ignite the wall tapestry, which burns as quickly as the vile mandragora. In moments, the tapestry is no more, and a magnificent suit of armor is revealed. The luck I have, you say gratefully. Death by mandragora is no way to go. These monsters wanted the prince to suffer, you say as your resolve renews. Now we're gonna interact with this to get to the secret chamber. Surely. Fabric is woven beautifully into a scene depicting the sun setting over a battlefield. Fine workmanship of this large bed is clearly seen in the carving of its frame. A majestic set of armor stands against the wall. You notice the helmet and gauntlets are loose, as if they were recently moved. An inscription on the armor reads, Torlin Gwenthal. Oh! The regal yet unassuming decorations in the king's chamber create a cozy atmosphere. He's dancing. Did we have a hint for this? Not really. Whoa! Okay. Brute forced. With a loud grinding noise, the wall slides open. Looking towards Gwenthal just now? Well, probably. It's a painting of King Leon, one of the majestic line of Gwenthal rulers. While marveling at the detail, you hear a faint whispering sound coming from behind the painting. Painting of a lovely woman with flowing brown hair and a piercing gaze. You see an unusual bump on the bottom of the canvas. Portrait of the late Queen Mother. You get the impression from the painting that she was a warm and giving person. You are curious about the bump in the painting. Gripping the sides, you lift the painting off the side of the wall, or off the wall. You hear something sliding inside the painting as you place it on the ground. Open? You turn the painting over to look at the back. You drag the dagger along the back of the painting. Your destructive crusade against art reveals a key. King's Key. Why do we hear breathing behind? Take the painting from the wall, revealing a small hole. Stepping on the chair, you place your eye against the hole. Belazar stands quietly in the middle of the room. He slowly raises his arms and begins to chant. Before your very eyes, Belazar transforms into a hideous, lizard-like creature. You feel cool air pouring in from the room beyond. The mirror ripples as a shape begins to form. The lizard man stops chanting and speaks.
Master, there have been setbacks, but all is as planned. The druid has left your tomb unguarded. Yes, Master, he is here in this castle's tower. No, the ponds are of no further use. I leave now. There is much ground to cover through Torlin Forest, across the Barren and over Gatekeeper Mountain. I will retrieve your staff before the autumnal equinox and usher you back into the world.
You gasp and pull your head back from the wall. The equinox is tomorrow. You have to follow him. The king, you whisper. I've got to find the royal seal and convince the prince to search the dungeon below. Your wisp companion chimes in. After we rescue King Arand, we have to follow that fiend into the Torlin forest. Thank you. Use this one. Place it on the ground. What you expected did not happen. It did not work. You can move in for a closer look. Oh. Oh, move in? Oh. There's no one here. A solid wooden door is blocking your path. It is locked and far too strong to break through. As you enter the room, an updraft of wind playfully tussles your hair. There must be stairs in front of you. You can see nothing except for a glint of metal above your head. I need light, you think to yourself. I don't have the flint anymore. It's a small metal hook. It must be used to hang something. You take the lantern. Getting on your tiptoes, you hang the lantern on the hook. Now that the stairs are lit, you feel comfortable proceeding. Loboth Junior. Porkies. What's the shadow? It feels like more dialogue than in the whole original Shadowgate. Well, that makes sense. This is 5 times larger. There also were like almost no NPCs that you could talk to in the original. There's the bridge troll. Is that it? Talking was only invented in 2012. Missed the falling down the stairs death. Yeah, you're probably right. Or not. Despite knowing the danger of walking in the dark, you take a step forward. You immediately lose your footing and tumble down the stairs, breaking several bones, particularly in your neck. Oh yeah, the wizard in the Epor room, but he basically just yaps at you and then disappears. But that's fair, it's still dialogue. You die slowly in a broken heap in the darkness. The adventure continues, but not for you. It's classic writing, man. All right. Antechamber. You gaze into the elaborately detailed mirror. An unusual shimmer distorts the reflection of your face. This antechamber is a quiet place for a ruler to relax when not holding court. Oh. All right, open this for now. This closed door is much like many others in the castle. It is locked. Distorts the reflection of your face. Oh, right, we're trying to get the seal. There's got to be something here. Use. I did hit the mirror. Open the mirror. Move the mirror. Speak. No response. Use the gold dagger. Use bread. Secret scroll. Huh? Speak. Secret. Okay. Look at the secret scroll. You gently open the scroll and begin reading. The royal seal is proof of sovereignty, and only a king may bestow it on another. With the shimmering king as witness, one king shall say this spell of disenchantment to the other, Tar Gwynthal. You realize it is a magical word of power. You have in fact been given some sort of magic. You have learned the spell, Tar Gwynthal. You're gonna get some lunch? Man, I'm hungry too. I had a small brekkie, I guess. Speak, Tar Gwynthal. You hear nothing in response. Use. Whoa. You used to be able to use speak as well to use a spell, but in this, it looks like you have to target your spells. In original Shadowgate, you just speak it. You chant the magic words Tar Gwynthal. The face of the mirror begins to shimmer and melt away, revealing a hidden compartment beyond. You take the royal seal. The royal seal of Gwynenthel, just like Aron said. This will prove that the king is alive. This thing isn't so great, you mumble as you look it over, trying to see what the fuss is all about. With the face of the mirror gone and the compartment empty, you see a small button at the bottom of the altar. I'm gonna save. You know, it's proper magic because it's spelled with a K, yeah. As you enter the throne room, your wisp friend appears to give you advice. Teehee, you stand before royalty, Del. Act quickly and mind your obnoxious tongue, for you must prove the king lives. Should you dally or misstep, it will be certain death. You can evade traps and monsters, but can you lead men? Do not approach unless you carry ample evidence of the traitor who incarcerated his king within the dungeon below. Finally, something interesting to watch. This might have like a specific order to do things, but we have the evidence. So let's speak first. You'll have to approach the throne to do that. A look of surprise appears on the face of the man sitting upon the throne. He resembles the king who is imprisoned in the dungeon. This must be Prince Elrith. His eyes lock onto yours as he inspects you cautiously. He speaks firmly.
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
Well, I'll speak first. Cat card, welcome back.
Do not try my patience, Finling. If you have reason for me to trust you, show it now.
You raise your fists, ready to attack the prince. Before you can step forward, a well-thrown spear intercepts you. It's quickly followed by another spear. You're dead before the guards reach your body. Open prince. You see the dark circles and deep worry lines etched into his face. Despite his status, you feel sympathy for him. He looks as if the strain of ruling is too much for him to handle. Vibrosis and Nitro the Lurker, welcome back. Yeah, how old is he? Like 18? And he looks like that? So, a mere thief then. Guards, take this creature from my sight, the prince says, disappointed. Before you are captured, you flee for the side door, but a well-thrown spear pierces your chest, stopping you dead. Okay, so clearly not just evidence. All right, seal. Sensing the prince's impatience, you quickly produce the royal seal. The prince gasps at the sight of the relic. By the one, he shouts. How did you come to hold the seal? Only my brother knew where this was hidden. The king must live. Explain yourself. What is the meaning of this? He finishes staring at you with no thought of hiding his anticipation. You know you have but a moment to make a compelling argument. Words alone will not help you to convince the prince. Now use the evidence? In a rare show of humility, you bow your head and hand the trade minister's book to the expectant prince. He thumbs through the book quickly, his eyes growing wider with each turning page. His face is painted with righteous fury. The prince shouts, "Guards, seize Ovin at once and take him alive. I want him at my feet now." His face calms and he smiles gently at you. "Come, Finling, you spoke with my brother? Please bring me to him." What's this way? King is in the dungeon. Surely the prince has no need for a tour of his antechamber. I'll be back. Oh, I see where we're at. The Minotaur you knocked out during your escape leaps in front of you, blocking your path. He clearly remembers you and has an axe to grind. The monster raises his weapon and prepares to bury the blade in your head. Foul beast! Shouts the prince as members of the royal guard fire arrows into the Minotaur's chest. Phew. I was going to give him cheese, yeah. That beast was surely part of the conspiracy to imprison the king. I trust you are all right, Master Fenling. Now, to the king. Phew. You have heard of the great king... Wait. Oh, wait. You are astonished to find him chained a prisoner in his own dungeon. Evil is afoot, and you feel compelled to write this treachery. A feeling you recognize which is wholly foreign to you. Oh. I could have gotten that dialogue before. Speak! Fenling and Elrith, blessed be the one, the king shouts. He looks at you, my friend, who locked me in this cell. You quickly explain the facts. Oven and Veldar? Scoundrels. Release me, brother, there is much to do, the king exclaims. With that, the toll of your effort overwhelms you. You become faint as your vision dims, and you collapse to the floor. Yeah, the mega drought. Ayo, freed the king. A rescue down under, it's called. Oh, we're in Australia, okay. The chat isn't very readable on this torch, I'm just realizing, kind of. What if I put you down here? This should do finely. There you go. Make us bigger? It's kind of hard to, without, you know, starting to overlap the game. Submissive and readable. But we like the fire, too bad. You blink your eyes and try to focus on your surroundings, recovering your wits enough to recognize the throne room. The rescued king sits upon his throne with his brother at his right hand. The king smiles at you. My friend, you have succeeded beyond my wildest hopes. Take this reward for thy courage and ingenuity. Treasury key. This is a key to the royal treasury. There's an item set aside just for you. A small pouch of riches. Hello, TR Vado. How you doing? Do not take this gift lightly. We are trusting you to only take your reward. I shall also bestow upon thee the title of King's Squire. Wait, now I have a job? You mumble a thank you, unsure whether this title will require any work from you. King sees your discomfort and laughs. Ha ha, fear not, 'tis but an honorary title. Whew. Now I must speak with Lord Jair to quell all talk of war. Jair's army has withdrawn from the forest and will not return. King Arand motions a servant to show you out, while Prince Elrith says he will personally conduct the search for conspirators. But I want... It will not open. But what about the antechamber? All right, well, let's go open the treasury. I wonder if they'll have 20 silver and a sapphire. Surely a sapphire. I don't know about the 20 silver. I don't know if we can wield that sword, but maybe. You twist the key in the lock, giddy with excitement about the treasures behind this door. You lean heavily into the steel door, using all of your weight to push it open. Oh, the pouch, right. Let me see. We have a sword, jewels, and a chalice. Standard fare for a treasury, you say to the empty room. Dawns on you that the room is much larger than the pile of gold. Gwynenthel must have fallen on hard times. It's a small pouch made of a rich purple fabric and bearing the royal insignia. You're surprised they let you keep the keys. Well, yeah, I don't know. This pouch is your well-deserved reward for saving the king. Best to take it and not disturb the treasures you didn't earn. But there's a dagger. You look at the crown jewels of Gwynenthel and wonder how they would fit on your head, but decide against trying them on. You cannot open that, all right? Snatch up your reward, eager to see what's inside. Oh, emerald, sapphire, ruby. Oh, pearl. Giving the pouch one last shake, you are happy with your haul. You discard the empty pouch. Okay. What? You let out a long whistle. So this is the royal treasury of Gwynenthel. You say, your hands sweating from excitement. Cool beans. That was a cool purple pouch. It was cool. And we just threw it away. Was there somewhere else to... let's see. We had a leather strap that had a blue gem in it, but that was just for the sling, which we made. Is there any sort of indentation anywhere else? These are these rooms. I don't think so. Chest is locked. Empty sack. Yeah, I'm gonna get the crossbow for sure. Crossbow for sure. Surely we need that. No, just go out the front door, actually. Oh, wait. This way. Fast travel eventually. We'll have to learn that spell. Okay. Thanks! Don't point it at your eye, or yourself for that matter. The clerk says in a stern voice. Aren't those both at yourself? X-bow! Save. Use X-bow on self. The item does not work! Do I need bolts? I'm afraid that won't get you anything, my fenling friend. My prices are fair but firm. Oh. What about the emerald? Will that get me something? Oh. What about the pearl? Very well. Maybe the curio guy wants something? This isn't of any value to me, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Doesn't want gems at all? Very well. This is a horror game or an old school RPG? But neither. Neither. This is a new old school RPG styled game. And it's not really horror, but it's kind of creepy. There's death, a lot of dying, and that sort of thing. Whoa, the temple is open. As you enter the temple, you see a man standing alone, offering a prayer in silence. He meets your gaze, and his presence immediately strikes you. This man is the legendary Lord Chair! This is you from the first game! Years of untold adventure line his face, yet he exudes vigor. He speaks slowly, his deep voice commanding respect. You must be our hero. Your actions prevented a battle, and for that I am grateful. Thank you, he says with a bow. You blush, mumbling a quiet, "'Twas nothing," for despite all your arrogance, you recognize a true legend bowed to you. Oh, speak. Lord Jer speaks to you. There is unrest across the lands. I've heard people speak of me in places I have not been. Though he wears my armor and bears my resemblance, it is not I. If you find him, please let me know, my small friend. Interesting. An imposter. A thick book bound in soft blue leather rests below the altar. It feels wrong to borrow it. It is closed. Open it, though. You gently open the book to the center, noticing the luxurious paper and fine penmanship. You begin reading a record from the Book of Miracles, attributed to the One. A foul enchantment cast fog upon her land and twisted roads, shrouding it from view, halting trade and starving her people. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed her glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. for piercing vision. The one answered. Magic flowed into her lenses. With them, she saw through the fog and led caravans back to her people. I don't know if we can get that spell, but maybe. What's up, Chrissy Ray? How's it going? The statue is cut from marble and represents the traditional form of the One. Neo. Used a crossbow on Jer. I'm sorry, my friend, that is not for me to hold. The burden rests with you. Would you like a pearl? Okay. Time to capture him. Would you like bread? Or cheese? Or the jailer's keys? All right. Okay. Maybe the tower is open? That's the only other place we haven't been, I think, yet. Interesting. You're grinding Space Marine 2? Nice. The One Reborn. Very well. I think I will... Well, let's head to the camp now. We should be able to leave. I need to go to the secret passage for fastest path. Nah. Since you rescued King Arond, High Lord Jer has withdrawn his army from Gwynenthal. The path to Torland Forest is now open. Tread carefully. This was the camp of Lord Jer's army as he prepared to siege on Gwynenthal. These barracks tents are all that remain of the force that threatened to raze Gwynenthal to the ground. A tragedy I single-handedly averted, you mumble to yourself with a smile. Yeah, this game does have a lot, and it's 5 times larger than the original Shadowgate. So we've probably done 1/5 of the game now or something. And this is a fast travel point, the second one we've seen. That's what I assume is a fast travel point. So this is the Torland Forest, you say to yourself, staring at the dark canopy of leaves high above your head. You've heard horrible tales about this forest, and looking at the foreboding trees, you worry the tales may be true. I shouldn't be doing this, you say, as you consider the perils of following Belazar. This is insane! I need King Arond! The wisp responds, there is no time, Del, and Belazar will easily detect and eradicate a troop of soldiers, but not you. You can return to the fens and await your demise, or you can continue. I will watch all the same, the wisp finishes. Really, you'll watch me go live out my life? You sigh as anxiety grips your heart. Fine, wisp. Do I have a chance? You ask. Teehee, we'll see, it responds. Let's go left first. You read the ornate letters chiseled onto this dwarven gravestone. Magnum Silver Forge. Died 2303. CS? His death showed us some wisps conspire against us, leading us astray, lest we try to escape the vile forest. Tabor Ironstrike died 2300. Lost within the endless maze of the magic forest. Starvation took him. Rest, friend Tabor. Warog Smelt Steel died 1 year later. Creator of the magic lens and discoverer of the hidden wisps within the accursed forest maze. Cantus Firecraft 2304. He discovered malevolence. He discovered that malevolence shows through with the red wisps. Do not trust the red ones. Kaltar Fallstone. From his wisdom, we learn to follow the wisps within the magic forest maze. Vines and moss are reclaiming the ancient wood beams, supporting this adit. But the red ones go faster? Yeah. Mine shaft. Oh, shortcuts. There's a map! Just found it. Chapter 4. This dreary cave seems to... I'm seeing where the music goes. Hold. I'm waiting for loop. Surely that's the loop. This dreary cave seems to close in on you. Claustrophobia grips you as you think of all the rock above your head. A lonely old bird cage hangs from the ceiling. These held canaries that would warn the miners of the deadly air. The cage is in terrible condition. The door is missing, and its captive long gone. It's only loosely fastened to the ceiling, and it's just barely within reach. Stand on the tips of your toes and reach up to pull down the bird cage. Doesn't seem immediately useful, but what the heck? It wasn't nailed down, right? Mounds of excavated rock line the sides of the mine. You stumble deeper into the mine using the cold rock wall as your guide, but you can go no further. It is too dark. Oh, there's a hook. Buster Lone, thanks for 99 months. Welcome back. Reaching high overhead and standing on your toes, you place the lantern on the hook, illuminating the dark corridor. Ooh. Faint glint catches your eye, and you notice some rocks that stand out in the pile of crushed stones. They aren't precious stones, they're just mine slag, yet you are drawn to them. The rocks are deeply embedded into the slag, and they can't simply be grabbed with your bare hands. Okay, we can go left or right. Let's go left. Oh my. The mine shaft terminates in a dead end, literally. A body is slumped against the wall, covered in wounds. You can see nothing in the pitch black darkness. You do, however, feel the intense dread of being watched. Yeah, I kind of felt that. There's keys lying here. The body of this young soldier wears the traditional armor of Gwynenthel. He is covered in bites and scratches. These are keys. Small brass key. Small metal tag on a short leather strap. Dog. A leather sheath. From the size, it looks like it was for a short sword. You quickly snatch the leather strap off the ground, pocketing it in the attached metal tag. You take the sheath despite not having a sword. Maybe someday, you think. Okay, I gotta save now. Ah! Good God. As you approach the cavern entrance, you realize too late you've disturbed some hungry, dire wolves. Gladly welcoming a meal, they devour you and will spend plenty of time enjoying gnawing on your bones. That's cool. This is very much like the dragon's lair in the original Shadowgate, where you have to pick up items, and every time you pick up an item, the dragon breathes fire at you. And so you have to grab the shield first to block the fire. But if you keep taking too many items, the shield will eventually melt and you die. But if you leave and come back, the shield cools down enough and you can take an item and then leave and come back and that sort of thing. Deaths. You won! I win! Tower key! Be right back. I wonder if we can invoke the fast travel at this point. I think we need the spell. Oh, yeah. Hold on, look at the spell. In the presence of a shimmer, this will dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. We might only ever use that on the mirror, but I think in the original Shadowgate, spells only ever had really like one use? But there could be multiple. Panorama Change, 30 months, welcome back. Thank you for resubscribing. Let's see what's in the tower. With swift turn of the tower key, you unlock the door. Ooh. Guest book room? Symbol of the quill and book are generally understood to indicate a library. I see. Fresh roses fill a finely carved marble vase. The surface is lined with cracks. You think a gentle bump would shatter it. No, yeah, presence of shimmer, literal, yes. But there could be other shimmering presences of shimmer, right? It's a disenchant spell. That just means there's a magical seal of some sort. Who's to say we don't disenchant some other seal later? You reach forward and gently flick the marble vase. It promptly cracks in half and falls to the floor. Phew! That is a fine example of shoddy craftsmanship. Feeling no remorse for destroying the vase. Release the twine and remove the parchment from the flowers. You read it carefully. Oh, okay. Creeping vines from water below. Countless times the stalks will grow. Words, not blades, will root them out. Muster your voice and rally a shout. Oh, spell! Herbicidia. Maybe we don't need that riddle anymore. With no more use of the scroll, you discard it. Herbicidia. Okay. Cannot be taken. Cannot take it. These small candles are burning slowly in their holders. With a gentle push, the door to the library swings open. Foos grow nah. See a loose parchment that has not been filed away into its proper place on the shelves. Oh. Principles of Telescope Augmentation, 3rd edition. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which emphasizes magical properties. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficient. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in person. You decide you don't want to take the parchment with you, you place it back where you found it. Oh, very well. These shelves are filled with books on sorcery. The dust is undisturbed, except Where one book has recently been moved. You mean here? Yeah. Books on warfare, diplomacy, and history. Looking at the lower shelves, you notice scuff marks on the floor. You select one of the books, The Travels of Gathel. Thumb through the pages with your dirty fingers. Gathel saw the chains that held the beast captive. Remove this silver chain, and thou wilt surely be rewarded with gold. Nay, I cannot, replied Gathel, for the glitter of gold will drive man to ruin. Now quiet, lest I purify thee with fire. Gathel then proceeds to add more chains. Okay, those are the same. Okay. Spell does not work here. All right. Bad girl, plant, bad girl? What? Just had you some street tacos and mac and cheese. Interesting. The food track had both. Hey, why not? Oops. No. Let's see. Hit? We probably need a spell. What did this this is saying to... Wait, what is it? Oh, right. The lens to see magical stuff, yeah. Soft glow of candlelight and plush rug make this library feel cozy, despite the cold stone of the tower. What the hell is a signaculum M? The stamped metal reads, Maravin Montview, Gwynenthel Guard. Born 2418. Ah, it's a dog tag. Got you. Okay. Shout should work, though. Aren't books made of paper, which is from a tree, which is a plant? Spell failed. I tried open. Did not open. I also tried hit. Close? Move? Yeah, that's not the kind of move they mean, but... Simple wrought iron candelabra does a fine job of illuminating the library. We might not have what we need yet. The signaculum of the Roman soldier was carried in a leather pouch suspended around the neck. Yeah, dog tag. Maybe the missing book is the key? It won't let... I was thinking this is the missing book. Has not been filed away, but I can't put it there. Either way, if I have a book, I should try it. But I don't think I do. There was a book in the church, the temple. Oh, we can also go upstairs. It does not budge. It must be locked. Shove the cheese into the bookshelf. There's no eat command. I can't eat self, but you can use cheese on self. Holding your breath against the smell, you bite into the cheese and swallow. It tastes surprisingly good. Well, I don't think it's a necessary item if we can eat it and it goes away, so. Now we're gonna find out, like 300 movements later, that the cheese was cursed. Or we're gonna have diarrhea or something. Several strange runes are marked upon the red leather of this book. Something is missing from the setting in the cover. You notice a prominent green trim around the hole in the cover. You press the emerald into the setting. It snaps firmly into place. You feel a sense of calm and safety with the gem in place. It is surely safe to take the book now. Oh, what? I'm gonna load. Wait, where were we? Okay. Good. As you reach out to take the book, you accidentally flip the cover open. Died by fire. Well done. A bright flame erupts in front of you. Within the flame, a figure begins to take shape. You've never seen one before, but you guess it to be a fire elemental. The being catches sight of you and darts forward. It wraps you in a fiery embrace. Your skin chars and blackens as you are cooked alive. Only your teeth and bones remain. I like how all the deaths are achievements. It's like, it's almost more of a puzzle to figure out how to die than how to survive. All right. Oh, what? Where's the emerald? Oh, there it is. A globe. This mounted globe shows all the known lands. You look for the fins, but don't see it, which is probably for the best. Let me grab food. I'm hungry. The cover. It feels strangely over to the rest of the room. Oh. It's a red book with an emerald set into the front cover. It looks to be part of the collection of books. Oh, of course. Yeah, right. Fun. You managed how the candle managed to fall. Very curious indeed. A star map! It's a map of the known galaxy that looks to be billions of stars. Really? You suddenly feel very small. Well, smaller than usual. Open the star map! Oh, that happens in the original. Use it. One book on the shelf catches your eye. It looks ancient and worn. Take it. Oh, you grab the book and realize it's an old diary. You begin reading. I, Lackmere the Timeless, last of the Circle of 12, set down these words as an account of my life and warning for the future. The wizard Lackmere is the guy who talks to you at the very beginning of Shadowgate, I believe. And kind of sets you on your journey. The original one? I toil endlessly, holding a spell of binding around the castle's Shadowgate, keeping the evil within contained forever. The Warlock Lord's staff is lost within the caverns. I searched furiously, but lacked the ability to find it. It holds power enough to resurrect Talimar. He is gone, but I fear his influence is not. Skip ahead. Rumors of assassinations call Lord Jair to Gwenenthal. As his servant, I must follow, and thus my binding spell will fade. Talimar was vanquished 35 summers ago. Still, I suspect this rebellion is more than what it seems. You read the final entry. I sit in this tower trying to unravel the events of Aran's kidnapping and Elrith's manipulation. It does not fit. The culprits seem to lack the cunning to mastermind this plot on their own. I must consult the auguries. Foul deeds are afoot. Return the diary. Interesting. Lore. All right. Sandwich by. The Wispkin of Torlin! Mortals are not usually fortunate enough to see them. If we could take this contraption with us, we could see the wisps when we're in the forest. Nice. Okay. Take the lens. Ah, shit. Yep. Another door. A cool breeze rushes into the small chamber. You walk onto the castle turret and observe a creature resting with a thick chain clasped to its neck. Oh! Its eyes open and focus on you. It looks uncomfortable and agitated, tugging at the chain securing it to the tower. You think it's best not to get too close until you can calm it down. You approach it and throw a punch at the small dragon. Oh no. As your fist is about to connect, the creature opens its mouth wide, quickly closes its jaws and traps your arm. Twisting its neck, it hurls you over the wall to your death. Nice. Sorry, we have to get the achievements or something. Okay, until we can calm it down. Oh wait, what? It said something new because I had been there before. What? Oh no. This creature must belong to the family of dragons, though a lot smaller than the ones you're familiar with. Chain around its neck is easy enough to open, but you know better than to approach an aggravated beast. Oh, there we go. A strange sound is coming from its belly. You think you just heard its stomach rumbling. He hungry. Use cheese. You want cheese? Oh, okay, all right. He's lactose intolerant, my bad. What about bread? I don't think he wants anything but flesh. All right. +2. Yeah, whatever is it? All right, let's go do the book thing. The bookcase slides away from the wall, revealing a hiding space. This vessel is made of polished gold beset with gemstones. You tremble with excitement as you consider its worth. That would be greed if I try and take that. Peek at the bag and gasp with glee. Can it be? Tempies? These sweet blue crystals are your favorite treat. Oh. You eagerly grab the bag of tempies, thinking you deserve some reward for the arduous journey you are on. Watch, if I take this, do I die? Oh, never mind. It will not open. There's a vessel constructed of solid gold and gems, as is often seen, held in holy statues made in the image of the One. Oh! Okay. That's our gold. I think that's our gold that we offer. All right. This clay figure of a griffin is exquisitely detailed. Wait a minute, there was a clay figure of a serpent as well that we need to go grab from that other shop. I think it was the curiosities. Unless we just trade them, but maybe he's interested in the dog tag. Does the dragon want the crystal snacks? Let's see. Before you can check your notes and notepad, a well-thrown spear pierces your neck. You are dead before you hit the ground. God damn it! Tempies? With a heavy sigh, you hand over some tempies to the dragon. It screeches with excitement as it happily munches the treats. Oh. The dragon screeches again and surprises you once more as it speaks.
Tempies! Corvin loves tempies!
It looks relaxed now that it has eaten. Okay. Save. Oh! You gently reach for the chain securing the dragon and undo the lock. It quickly falls away to the floor. And with that, the dragon flies into the sky. It shouts back,
Corvin, go now! See you again! Bring tempies, yes?
A portal appears from thin air and the dragon flies into it, disappearing from view. Befriended a dragon. Well, I'll be the son of a dwarf, you say, still shaking your head in disbelief. Looking down, you see a golden chain holding a glass vial on the ground where the dragon was chained. Ooh, dragon tears. You pick up the vial, staring at the swirling purple liquid. Dragon tears, you whisper quietly. Your great uncle once told you that his forebears drank dragon tears to learn magic. But then again, he said a lot of things. Ooh, but wait a minute. Spoke a prayer for piercing vision. Well, let's find out. You pinch your nostrils together and gulp down the dragon tears. Tastes like the ocean with a hint of grape, you say. Suddenly your body tingles from head to toe as words sound loudly in your mind. On frozen stone without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. Okay. We'll probably remember, but just in case. Cool. Polychromus. 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 Cool. I need to see about getting... we don't have a key for this door still, though. Right? No. All right. Yeah. Let's go see if we can get that figurine, because I imagine we're gonna have to place those figures somewhere. See this. The craftsman who carved this snake from clay must be a master. It is extremely lifelike. Exquisitely detailed. Maybe worth some silver coins to an interested collector? Well, actually, let's see. Maybe we just sell this to him.
What a rare find! It is made of simple clay, and yet the craftsmanship is exquisite. I know not how you've come by this little veddling, and I will dare not inquire. 20 silver coins are yours. Trust me, this is a fair price.
The shopkeep practically throws 20 pieces of coin your way as he grabs the clay statue from you. Oh, well, there you go. Now we get a sword. Or was it the... Yeah, wait. What was it? Was it this sword? No, hold on. Is it this? It's handed down, blah, 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 blah. That cleanses over the... No. Was it this? Oh! The quiver that holds bolts! Oh, of course, for the crossbow. Duh! Thank you for your purchase, Fenling. Mind your fingers, the bolts are sharp. So now... Use bolt quiver on... Oh, wait, X-bow. I'm afraid that won't get you... Oh. You place the tip of the crossbow bolt on your chest and pull the trigger. The bolt pierces your body without difficulty. You don't have time to admire the effectiveness of the weapon as your blood empties from the fresh hole in your chest. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. All right. Hello, Fenley. Is there something I can do for you? It's a dog tag, that's right. Ah! Standing on your toes and reaching high overhead, you place the gold vessel on the statue's open hand. You feel certain strangeness in the air. You sense powerful energy radiating from the altar at the statue's feet. We need more, though. We need a rod. Bread. All right. We'll be back. Okay. Now, hold on. Come back this way. Oops. Can I go back through the shortcut here? Can I? No? Okay, fine. Damn it. Bastard! Alright. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 Brr, brr. Wait, we need to get the lens, though. Well. There certainly could be more over here. We may also be able to kill the dire wolves. Maybe not. What's this way? You see light entering from the top of the shaft. For a brief moment, you feel hopeful. Sledgehammer! As you grab the old mining tool, you realize the wooden handle is well worn and the metal head is slightly wobbly. This thing's got one final whack in it, then it's done. All right. With a few quick swings, you not only smash some rocks free of the stone, but you smash the sledgehammer as well. As you reach down and collect the unusually heavy rocks, you are filled with self-doubt. My back is going to kill me carrying these around, you think to yourself. I swear, these things better save my life someday. Uh-huh. Cave exit. Oh no. The armor on the body of this young soldier indicates he came from Gwynenthel. The colors of Gwynenthel hang from the top of the long pole. The soldier didn't survive long enough to place the standard. A leather strap with a piece of stamped metal looped onto the end of it. Ah. Reach down and grab the stamped metal piece, taking care to avoid the spatters of dried blood. So now we have two, B and M. All right. Oh, because Benovin, okay. Gwynenthel guard. All right, we got 2 dog tags now. Take the standard. Ooh. Oh. Use it? Place it, maybe? Okay. Didn't even use the sledgehammer on himself. Ah, look! Okay. Oh. I think we're done here. Let's take the lantern. The mine goes dark once again. Okay, but if this is the maze... Hello. Checkpoint. Tips for Mikolash Barefist only. Circle around and hit him in the butt? Pretty much. Stay very close to him. As you approach the house, the soldier blocks your path. By the look of his armor, he is a Gwynenthel guard captain. I did kill him fist only. We did a Bloodborne new game fist only run. If you'd like to reference that. I'm not sure of any other particulars. It's just been a long time since I did that. Oops. Perhaps there may be some tips there to help. As you approach the house, the soldier blocks your path, but stop! These woods be no place for one such as ye. Go back, he says with authority until you begin protesting. And protesting and protesting. Finally, his patience breaks and he shouts, "Enough! Quit your talking! Tell you what, go to the mine and find my men. Good boys, but lazy. Bring them back, and I'll let ye pass. Now be off." Oh. You hand the signaculum to the guard captain. He frowns as he looks at stamped metal, aware of his soldier's fate. He speaks. "Foolish boy, you're lucky you made it this far." He smiles faintly. Benovin tried to jump over a ditch in a carriage once. Dolt only gave himself a horse length of runway. Crashed right into it and nearly broke his neck. Old carriage was wrecked. Haha. Still, he made me proud. Strong fighter and tough as iron. He trails off, his smile turning solemn. Anyway, your other guy's dead too, sorry. Ye believed yourself invincible, reckless boy, he smiles softly. One day, Mervyn builds a slide made of leather rolls and soap. But the rolls separate when he slides, so he stacks boulders to hold him in place. Worked too, till he slid head first into one. Ha! Still has the scars. Sharp mind and unyielding will on that one. A good boy. The unmistakable look of grief appears in his eyes for a moment before he regains his stoic composure. He sighs heavily and says, "Go on, lad, but be warned. It's a cruel place, Fenling. Take care of yourself. I'm going to tend to my boys," the guard captain finishes, voice filled with sorrow. Sag. You could have saved them if you were quicker with the card game. You better not be serious. Was there a resub? Yeah. Oh, Naturalizor. Gifted a sub. Thank you so much, Naturalizor. Thank you. Wait, what happened to my dashboard? Well, it's dead now, I guess. RIP dashboard. Oh, okay, let's open this door. The guard tower? A thick fur-lined coat is folded neatly on the shelf. Surprisingly, it looks like it would fit a human child. I'll take it. Heavy coat, you run your fingers over the thick fur, appreciating the fine quality of this heavy coat, and deciding it would suit you well. After all, no one is likely to miss a coat like this around here, and you never know where you'll end up next. Another lantern? I have 2 lanterns now. That's probably just for convenience. You slip the coat on and start sweating immediately. Pulling it off, you decide to store it until you're freezing cold. Oh, okay. In the original Shadowgate, you could just put stuff on and forget about it. The guy did go into the mine. Why, should we check on him? Oh. Without a lantern? He's still on his way. Oh. He's gonna go have lunch first. Andro6, thanks for 44 months. Welcome back. Okay. Let's see. It's the Lost Woods. The intimidating exterior of the Torland Forest looks welcoming compared to the dark canopy of its central region. You heard tales that this area is cursed, a gaping maw that consumes travelers without the magic to guide them through. The ancient trees are stiflingly close, preventing you from using the sky to navigate. If you're not careful, you may not emerge. Okay, well, we're definitely going to get consumed by this gaping maw. Someday. Someday. Does this go back? Oh, it actually does go back. Okay. Well, anyways, we need to get that lens now. Standard, huh? Heavy rocks. So we're missing, like, at least 1 key, I believe. What else have we not accessed yet? Is there anybody in the kitchen now? No. No. King's room, treasury. Where does that go? Oh, doesn't that lead out to where the prince was? Okay, hold on. Oops. Oh, whoops. 34%? Wait, what? I guess because we went to Torland? Ah! Oh, the throne room's been securely locked. Well, alright. Oops. Give me my lantern back. Is it meant to be spooky? No, I mean, not really. No. But I knew I was going to play it, and it kind of fits the Halloween-y vibe. The original spooked me a bit when I was a kid. Now, something to do with this candle, maybe? In the OG, you open the star map. Three-legged stool, much like your mother's back in the Fens, you would give anything to be back home now. Only good for holding something that doesn't move. Got a crossbow. Can I take the candle bits? A few crumbly bits of wax aren't worth taking, you figure. Alright. Forced enchanted with imperial magic, we need a special tool to help us find our way. Look to the castle tower. I'm here! I see that. I know the tool. It's this thing. Am I supposed to just use this as my guide? But it says, if we could take this contraption with us, we could see the wisps when we're in the forest. I need to break this. Or just unscrew it. Can I just open it? Can I hit it? I tried that before. Can I take it? Cannot be taken. Speak. Oh, what does this do? Oh, this is the bridge. I'll just use this. Spell did not work. That's the disenchant. Right. Speak. Probably has to do with the star map. I don't know. Use. Move. No. Close the star map? Candle? Do we need a candle from somewhere else? The lantern? Okay. Maybe she'll mention a hint here. I am in the castle tower. All right. Fine. Wait, can I take the globe? How fast can you get the first death in this game? Probably pretty fast. Hiding space to protect valuables from thieves. Alright. I did try open telescope. Yeah. The original Shadowgate had a lot of stuff like that. You opened a bucket. Like, a lot of weird interactions. Oh, wait! Use? Aha! If it was rotated... Ah, there you go. Reach up and grasp the candle holder. You twist it gently, turning the candle holder upside down. Here's some... Why would they leave a candle on there? You hear a simple mechanical click as the star chart releases from the wall, revealing a hidden compartment. Is this the rod? Oh. It's a... spare telescope lens. This one lacks the faint magical properties of the one in the telescope, though. Pocket the spare lens. You'll have to figure out the magic part later. Oh, wait. We have the lens. Okay. We need a rod now. I don't know about the prayer for piercing vision, though. We need to look for a rod. Nah. Maybe if we check where the king was being held. Didn't we move here before? Oh well, whatever. Wait, I wonder if the jailer over here is... You escaped from the cell hours ago. There's no point returning to it now. You didn't forget anything in there anyway. Right. Yeah, the door halfway up to the telescope is locked right now. So, these doors, it said, will never open. Permanently sealed. Yep. Okay. Maybe there's a rod in here. Statue grasps a rod firmly in its right hand. Wait, it already does? What? Place the lens on the altar, and after waiting for several minutes and seeing nothing, you wonder if something is missing. You mutter, I wish this would work already. Hold on. Spoke a prayer for piecing vision. You kneel before the statue, lowering your head and reciting a prayer for the one to aid you on your quest. Ah! Oh, shit. The statue glows intensely, forcing you to shield your eyes. A loud crack breaks the silence, and you hear stone crumbling. You uncover your eyes to see a miracle has occurred, and the statue has been destroyed. Strange blue glow has returned to this lens. Its magical power has been restored. Pick up the lens and notice it has a faint glow. It is now imbued with some magical properties. You're very curious about its possible uses. Jared looks here. Oh. Yeah, right. There's a doppelganger of him. All right, well, shit, that was it. She had the rod already. Glad I came here to check. We could have been running around forever. She always had the rod in her hand the whole time. All right, let's go. Self? Item is useless here. Are you sure about that? Whoa. You look through the lens. A faintly glowing green wisp hovers silently in the air, pointing towards a path. You wonder if you should follow it. Red. Red is bad. Also, it's pointing where we just went. So maybe opposite of the reds? Okay. Yo, that was easy! You step forth from the accursed maze of a forest into a quiet clearing in the woods. All you would do is do left, up? Well, that was easy. A wooden bridge over a lazy river beckons you forward away from the hazards of the forest. For good, you hope. Save. Okay, hold on. While the path being reclaimed by nature, you imagine the road saw more action when the mine was in operation. The small shrub struggles to grow alone in the harsh wilderness. Feel a strange kinship with the rogue plant. Keep at it, you mumble, encouraging the shrub to continue surviving. Don't give up, skeleton. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but it seems that we found something. You can see this handle is attached to a lever that connects to a mechanism underneath the bridge. It's well within reach, can be pulled easily. Well. Reach out and grasp the handle, pulling it down. The sound of a firm click is heard from a mechanism in the bridge above. As you turn to walk away, the handle resets. Okay, let's see what we need to actually do. Look closely and see the planks are unusually staggered, so you wish and admire the craftsmanship. Sure, make them like they used to, you say to the empty bridge. As you walk through the covered bridge, your concentration is broken by the sound of creaking wood beneath your feet. Suddenly, a trapdoor opens and you fall into the rushing river below. You got lucky last time you plunged into raging waters. This time, the current is much, much stronger. The Torland Chamber of Commerce should be told about these killer bridges. Unfortunately, you won't be able to write that sternly worded letter. You'll be too busy being dead. Please.
You were a fool!
All right. Oh, I know. Birdcage plus heavy rocks. You attach a birdcage to the handle, but nothing happens. It appears the cage is not heavy enough. Yeah, but we have to combine it. Use heavy rocks on birdcage. Heavy cage. No flying away now, rocks. You realize speaking to rocks can't be healthy. You now have a really heavy birdcage. Good for you. Okay, game. Come on. You attach a birdcage full of rocks to the handle. Handle sinks another inch, and as it's pulled as tight as can be. So wait, but does that mean the... I guess it's not active. But it keeps it from activating. Nice. Ooh, pretty. Game so sassy. What? With a loud screech, a foul harpy swoops down from the trees and hovers in front of you. Because of the stench coming from this human vulture, you wonder why you didn't notice it sooner. Okay. Roots. I'm going to say that we use herbicidia on this thing. Nope. Okay, never mind. Maybe that's to kill roots anyways. I figured it was worth a try. This is to make a bridge. Oh, wait. Crossbow, of course. The harpy's eyes show the faintest glint of fear at the sight of the crossbow. As you loose the bolt, the harpy nimbly dodges. If only there was a way to slow the harpy down. Well, let me take a look through the lens real quick. Ah! See, that's kind of creepy. Before you can act, the harpy dives at your unprotected head. Its claws rake your face, tearing away chunks of flesh. With your face a bloody ruin and your eyes gouged out, you fall to the forest floor, moaning as its poison finishes you off. Crappy. Oh, hello again. Okay. To slow it down. Tempies? Throw the heavy coat on it? Use the tempies. You want some tempies? God damn it. Lantern magic lens, loaded expo. I'm gonna use a heavy coat. No, that's gonna be for us because it's gonna be cold. The battle standard, I don't see why. But you never know. Pearl sheath. Empty sack. Okay, well. All right, let's, I mean, why not? Throw the heavy coat at it. Yeah, okay, all right. Give the bird bread. Like a, yeah. Hold on, let me look at it. This harpy is half bird and half woman. The avian half is a vulture with filthy feathers and claws glistening with poison. It's hovering beyond arm's reach. sheath. Standard? Gold dagger, silver tray. Hold on, I'm opening my yogurt. Soy, what? I'm mixing my yogurt real quick. It's a kind with fruit in the bottom. Yogurt mix. Yogurt mixing music is cool. Bread. I don't think you meant to type that. Maybe we can combine the empty sack with something. Do we have rocks? More rocks? Oh, wait a minute. You make like a bug catching net if you use the sack with the standard. Oh. Damn, I was gonna say. Oops. Where's my microphone? I mean, where's my camera? Not microphone. Here it is. I did use loaded crossbow. It said that it nimbly dodged, and maybe if we had some way to slow it down. So now, can I throw the lantern at it? Sheath. Empty sheath for a short sword. So Gwynethel military banner, you once used a pole like this to dispatch a bat flying around your attic. See what I mean? Like, these games. The harpy darts towards you, claws out, ready to take your life. But we're an experienced bat piercer, I guess. Before its talons reach your body, you thrust the standard into the harpy, impaling the flying horror. Now! Damn! The crossbow bolt pierces the harpy's flesh. In a moment, the monster bursts into dark flames and vanishes into floating ash. Yeah, that's why you gotta... Ooh, you take the pole with you, it could still have a purpose. Rod! Wait, we already did the rod thing. You want to burst into dark flames? Well, careful what you wish for. Lone tree. How much you want to bet it's an int? Pay up! However much you said that you would want to bet. As you continue along the path, the sound of splintering wood explodes in your left ear. In your misfortune, you stumbled upon a raging treant. Its hollow shriek tears through the still forest air. Sorry, dude, I got magic. When overgrown weeds prevent all progress, the spell will wither them and clear the way. His mouth's open. Throw a lantern at it? It's wood against fire? You frantically try to recall the wooden beast's weakness and decide that fire is a good bet against your fibrous foe. You hurl the lantern at the rogue treant and watch as it bursts into flames, quickly engulfing the monster. Holy shit. Sighing with relief, you resolve never to walk in the woods alone again if you can avoid it. That is brutal. Open mouth, use rod. Yep. The terrifying treant was burnt to a crisp. It is thoroughly dead. We didn't even get eaten by him. I was expecting to, because usually you fail a few times when guessing, but I'm too good. A pair of silver eyes cast their gaze upon you. They silently watch your every move. A manticore. What is this forest? A manticore bursts through the grove, leaping onto the path, looks directly at you and becomes eerily still. An evil energy begins to emit from its eyes. It is surely preparing an attack. Oh God. Pull! An intense beam of energy shoots from the manticore's eyes. Your body is bathed in the light and heat of 1,000 suns. The burning sensation fades as your body evaporates into nothingness. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Timer. Lantern again. Shit. Okay, hold on. We can give it candy. What do we have? A bridge, disenchant, roots or whatever. Cheese, bread, sack. Something to disable the eyes. I mean, I could just try shooting with a crossbow again as well, but I doubt it for some reason. I just... Okay, yeah, okay. Not that simple. I'm not looking at chat, just in case, while I'm figuring this out. We tried pole. Use the magical lens. It uses lots of bright light and heat. Throw the coat on it. Give it the candy. Okay, let me think before I rush in. What are we gonna do? Pearl? I mean, maybe the sack. Maybe we throw the sack over its head. Which would be ridiculous, but hey, Oh, wait, of course! Silver tray. Ah, mirror shield. Oldest trick in the book. As the manticore lets out a roar, you cower behind the silver platter as you hold it aloft. First tray. The beam of energy reflects off the well-polished servingware and directly back at its origin. The manticore groans in pain as its eyes burn. The creature reels in pain and lies on the ground. Even without its sight, the manticore senses that you are still near. With the manticore reeling from its own attack, you level your crossbow sights toward it, exhale, and fire. It's a direct hit. The manticore tumbles over, dark blood slowly staining its fur. Oh. Double tap. Oh. We probably needed to. You felled the beast with a final crossbow bolt. Dark flames engulf its body as its ashes scatter with the wind. It might have killed us still if we walked through. Well, it definitely won't be useful though. Its eyes turned off, but that was it. It still had a body. I want to see. All right, so first of all, without shooting it... Oops. Ah! The manticore doesn't take long to decide that you pose no threat. It lowers its hind legs, lifts its front paws high, and rips you to shreds. Very fine and bloody shreds. Jesus, didgeridoo, yeah. Okay. Manticore has blinded itself, but it remains alert. So you do this, and then it kills you one more time. What is that? If you thought the manticore threat had been dealt with, you thought wrong. Dead wrong. Its venomous stinger pierces your skin to deliver a fatal dose of poison into your blood. You do not survive for long. Because it got a scorpion tail. Yeah, but we got a first try game, so... Nice try. It's okay when this type of game does that because they just put you right back where you were. So you're just like, ah, I understand now. Step away from the shady grove, beyond the forest edge, and into a quiet clearing. Hey, Repsud, welcome back. Also, hi, Impact Dinosaur and Androsix. Thanks for the resubs. Before you is the Tyre River. You exhale slowly. Thank the one I can rest. Is that us? Becoming aware of the pain from several bruises covering your aching body. Knowing this is a shipping lane to Stormhaven, you plan to catch a boat and sleep like a log on the next leg of your journey. No, I don't think that is us. You wave at the merchant and point to the boat, asking if you can catch a ride. He looks at the boat and then to you. Love to have you join us, but as you can see, we're locked in port. Damned hydro weeds are a menace, I say. Cut them and they'll grow back double. Not sure when we'll get free, Fenling. You walk up to the riverbank, turn to make sure the merchant is watching, and raise your arms as high into the air as you can. Herbicidia! You shout in the deepest voice you can produce, given your modest size. With the magic spell spoken, the hydra weeds wither and fall away from the hull of the barge, freeing the ship. You're welcome, you say, giving the merchant one of the finest smirks ever seen this side of the Tyre River. It's only then that you realize he's been looking downward this whole time. What's it? Sorry, I dozed off there for a second. Well, look at that. Those nasty brambles decided to just give up and release the ship all on their own. Little Fenling, today is certainly your lucky day. Let's board and soon we'll be heading down the river. I don't know if we need anything before we leave. Arr. You can tell by its confident stance that this is the owner of the merchant's ship. Oh. Foredeck. The view from the bow of the ship is surprisingly pleasant. Sleep? But, I guess just talk to him. Welcome aboard, Fenlin. When you're ready to go, head to the far deck and take in the view. Oh. He's a pirate, man. He's sturdy. Unfazed. The barge pushes away from the dock, groaning and creaking as it slowly sways side to side in the churning waters. You briefly struggle with your stomach, trying to keep the bile down. Thankfully, your nausea quickly passes. Waves of chilled mist roll over the edge of the barge deck, quickly becoming so thick you can't see your feet. That's it. I'm done with the cold for good, you say, resolving to adventure in only tropical climates henceforth. The mist keeps rising over the deck, turning into a thick and cold fog. Something isn't right. Laughter echoes through the mist. Sounds like it's coming from all around you. A raspy voice hisses.
I see you, Fenling. You should have kept to your own affairs. Suffer and drown.
Put on the heavy coat. Slip the coat on and start sweating immediately. Pulling it off, you decide to store it until you're freezing cold. You hear a splash as you arrive back on the barge deck and see the merchant is nowhere to be found. Hey, get back here, you shout at the top of your lungs, wondering why he would abandon his ship and you. What, I can't dive into the water? You're unable to move there. Oh, okay, oh, hold on. Pole? Combine pole with empty sack. Use empty sack. Self. With pole. No, really? Fuck. With the boat drifting blind and out of control, it stops with a sudden crash and sends you flying overboard. A splash of cold water onto your face shocks you awake. Your eyes focus and you realize you're floating in a swamp. Oh God. You turn your head to see the toothy grin of a most unusual creature. Its shrill voice calls back to you.
Thanks, thank you for my new toys. Won't you miss them? Come find them. Yes, follow.
Oh, we're out of goods. Bastard. Waves the back wildly and takes off into the swamp. You lose sight of the creature as it scampers away. Looking around, there is no sign of the barge or its contents anywhere in the swamp. You're on your own. Still got spells, though. Archies! Plank path. Oh. An unusual figure hangs by strings from this tree. It looks like a grotesque doll. Civilization touched this rotten swamp at some point, but all that remains are these logs and obscene tokens. You tug the figure hard enough to snap the strings holding it in place. As it comes loose, you unveil a startling sight. By the one, you shout, jumping backward. Bones are arranged throughout the tree, and they don't belong to animals. This crude figure represents a being made of flames. You heard tales of such models being used to trap elemental spirits. Hey, I remember those. I remember an elemental spirit we've seen so far. Teleport spot. Time to enter the DLC. Competing for your attention are the constant squishing of your wet socks and the obnoxious loss of your equipment. Looking up from your shoes, you're shocked to see the stark outline of a large mansion against the setting sun. The rotting... Uh-oh, it's uninvited. The rotting walls immediately give you the creeps. It feels wrong. A mansion built alone between a desert and a swamp. Before you can say you'll never step foot in there, you see the imp scurry through the door with all your belongings. Realizing you won't survive the desert without your things, you sigh heavily from exhaustion and continue onward. All I know is, if this is an uninvited inspired, if there's a fancy gem, we do not want to pick that up. The Baron. Nice. You've heard tale of this place, the Great Baron. Ah, the Barons. A wasteland that radiates a demonic heat from a spell long spent. Oh, e, ah, ooh, ah, e. Reset? Yeah, nice loop. A demonic heat from a spell long spent. A powerful wizard delved into the dark arts and cast a hideous spell at the expense of his life. The spell of Hellfire. Once a region of lush forests and wetlands, this land is desolate. Only shifting sands and unextinguishable flames remain. Maybe we go get our goods first. Front door. As you crest the top of the stairs to follow the imp, the door slams shut. right in front of you. Its familiar shrill voice calls to you from behind the doors.
Welcome, welcome to my home. Help I need. Yes, yes I do. But trust you? No, not yet. No. Friends share food. Yes, treats. Take this. Here, bring my favorite meal. Hurry, go.
You see the imp open the door a crack and toss a small red stone onto the ground. He quickly shuts the door again. Deep red color of the stone reminds you of dried blood. I'm pretty sure the thing that there's a cursed gem that you take in uninvited, that after you take it, like a certain amount of actions later, you just die. And it's like, well, maybe you shouldn't have taken that cursed gem. But if you saved after the fact, you're kind of screwed. They wouldn't do that these days, right? Occult stone. You lift the stone off the ground, grateful that none of your friends are here to see the imp get the better of you. What did it mean, my favorite meal? Where am I going to find food in a desert? You grumble to yourself. Okay, clearly we go into the desert. Oh, you can leave that ruby in the backyard? I didn't know you could throw it away. Oh my. This appears to be a nexus point where the pipes meet. A simple metal footbridge allows for passage into the desert. Well, let's look at it. It emanates an otherworldly presence. You see an odd-looking circle carved into it. Oh, we can go left and right, too. Paipu? Nah. Hellfire pit. This molten pit burns so intensely that it may as well belong in the center of hell itself. You jump feet first into the fiery pit. Your body is quickly set ablaze and reduced to ashes in mere seconds. Can we get some Dark Souls mods out of this spot? Which spot? Starfield at 4, so in about an hour and 10 minutes we'll be swapping over and jumping into the Starfield DLC. I did a little bit of D-Rust last night, streamed it on the Discord just to make sure I knew where to go. We're gonna be a little low level for it, but it's fine. This molten pit, oh. There's a square knob at the top of this post. Looks like it's missing a piece. Two pipes are slowly being reclaimed by the merciless desert sands. Tried to watch yesterday by Discord, didn't like your phone number. Do we require phone number to join the Discord? Maybe that's why. The pipes stretch east to west. Pipes stretch east to west along this part of the desert. Their purpose is very mysterious. Ah, well there you go. That's a circle. The origin and purpose of this structure are a mystery to you. You wonder if its secrets lie in its design. Place a stone in the structure. It fits perfectly, but nothing happens. Something must be missing. I guess maybe the rest of the circle. Let's go find the rest of it. Body's clutching a round hand wheel to its bony chest. Yoink! Grab the hand wheel from the clutches of this unfortunate soul. You're hopeful that you might finish what they started. This dune is the resting place of an unfortunate soul. All that is left is their sun-bleached skeleton. You squint your eyes and look across the sand, seeing only endless dunes. You should watch your step from here on out. Oh, I don't have the magic lens. The item does not work. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. the other thing. You attach the valve to the metal post. Before you turn it, you hear the loud whooshing noise. Suddenly, a searing gust of wind knocks you back. A flaming entity bursts forth from the lava and fixes its eyes upon you. Well, gee, we have a thing that seals potentially elementals in it. You stretch your arms toward the fire elemental, holding the effigy in front of you like a shield. The entity shrieks as it is sucked into the effigy. With a blinding flash, the elemental is no more. Moment later, the effigy smolders in your hand, quickly crumbling as it turns to nothing but ashes. You grip the valve and turn it slowly. The metal squeals in protest from years of neglect. You feel a rumble beneath your feet, and you can sense the temperature rising. Lava has indeed begun to flow. Didn't let it kill us. Whoa, 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 whoa. Steam. Plumes of steam escape from the pipes. The lava must be flowing through them and creating incredible heat. All right. We're somehow getting the demon some dinner. A thrumming noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. Whoa. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. You stumble forward out of the portal, slightly nauseous from the trip. The damp smell of rotting earth is overwhelming. Stifling an urge to vomit, you turn around to survey your surroundings and see the portal flicker weakly, then disappear. The wisp chimes in.
Good news, everyone. The good news is we didn't implode while teleporting. Bad news is the portal is dead.
It continues.
We are stuck here till we can power it up.
Great, you respond. Well, if it's a meal the imp wants, we won't find it down here, you say as you make for the exit. 0 goods. There's a small redstone shard in the corner of the floor. Reminds you of a polished ruby. It's the uninvited gem. Ruby shard 1. Small blood red shard looks like it was part of a larger stone. Okay. That's what a shard is, but all right. This room has the familiar look of a dungeon, but you sense it wasn't for holding prisoners. Perhaps it was a shelter. And curse forever. I'm only part 1 cursed. Recalling memories of summer spent climbing trees in the fens, you quickly hoist yourself onto the tree limb. Yo gur. Wow, the key changes in this one. With the shard now in reach, you take it. This looks like a bomb shelter or something. Bunker. The fortress built into the side of this hill is being reclaimed by nature. Roots and vines grow along the cracks in the walls. Metal rungs descend into the deep dark of the shelter below. Is that where we came from? Yeah. I guess we're leaving it, huh? Ah! Nice try. Thick bushes of red flowers glow along the forest path. Whoa! Dark road? The unlocked gates open easily. I guess this is where we came from? Yeah. Find yourself standing in front of yet another mansion. This one also gives you the creeps. Open the mailbox. Pull down a small panel. Pull the key from the box. What is that? Oh. Ah! You unlock the padlock and slide the chains off of the door. Hold on. Statue of an athletic young man wearing a loincloth and holding a sword. Seems out of place near this mansion. Front doors are large and imposing. Pull on the door handle gently at first and harder, anchoring your foot on the frame and straining fiercely. Doesn't work. There's no opening this door. It isn't locked. There's an unseen force at work here. Can you put the flag up on the mailbox just to be mean? We'll see later. Ice wall. Standing in the part of the cellar that is mysteriously frozen. What an eerie mansion without an equally creepy cellar. Oh, what's an eerie mansion without an equally creepy cellar? We need more fragments. The pit. Some human remains rest close to the pit. You wonder if the two are related and decide you'd rather not know. Curiously, one large bone stands out. You are strangely drawn to the large bone. You pick it up and take it with you. Oh. Their great uncle once explained that arcane symbols are used to channel energy, but you weren't paying attention at the time. This indentation looks like it holds a receptacle. A blood red cover. Do sorcerers never think to make their spellbooks less conspicuous? This evil tome is very specific to this altar. Taking it with you will do no good. You lift the cover of the dusty tome and opens to a specific page. Stare at the unfamiliar symbols for some time until the wisp raises its voice. These are powerful magics, Del. These will release enough energy to power the portal, but I don't know what else might happen. The wisp reads a passage. Place upon an altar to Motari. That's a Shadowgate reference. Motari riseth. And in its sacrifice the 3 of blood. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid. The bone from whence it comes. And the blood itself. Three of blood? Flesh to pump the crimson fluid. The bone from whence it comes, and the blood itself. All right, I need some dude's flesh, I guess. Magic is not yet your expertise, but you know an unholy altar when you see one. Gazing upon it fills you with dread. All right. Cellar stair. Jesus Christ! Suddenly a gust of wind sends you stumbling down the stone steps. Hey, that's the Motari, right? That's like the statue in original. Actually, no, that's like the final gate. A bloody horror appears at the top of the stairs. The bloody apparition hovers silently, beckoning you to your doom. Fear overtakes you as you struggle to think of an escape. You look down and notice a red glow from your pocket. You reach in and withdraw the ruby shards. Their glow intensifies as the shards float before you. With a blinding flash of light, the shards combine into a beautiful red gemstone. The ruby pulses with radiant energy. With a terrifying moan, the spirit reels at the sight of the stone. Use rod. The horror is sucked into the stone, trapping the evil. The large blood-red ruby feels cold in your hand. The skull is gone, but you can still sense its presence. You're about to climb the steps when you hear the wisp speak. That stone harbors an evil entity, Del. It's dangerous to carry it for long. Be rid of it, and let's be on our way. There it is. Safe. We've got bone, spool of thread, and a sewing needle. This leather couch has seen better days. Are we in the uninvited house? It's not quite the same. What is this? You're running through a bunch of papers with names and numbers on them. There's nothing useful here. They're just trying to waste my time. This well-used desk is adorned with scratches. Okay. You have a long whistle as you walk into the room. It's an impressive sight. You must remember to book a place like this for your next birthday party. It's a painting of a soaring eagle holding a snake in its talons. Bouquet? Food, Del. You're here for food, not flowers. Oh, this is the basin. The strange bowl has you oddly fixated. Charred wood rests at the bottom of the fireplace. Open the door. This kitchen looks to be newer than the adjoining rooms. It's a good place to find something edible for that imp. Oh, there's a star here. Just like the door. Something rattles inside when you shake it. The lid is tightly shut. You don't need to take the jar. You should find a way to get its contents, however. It's not only child-proof, it's fendling-proof. Did not open. Meat cleaver and sharp blade are stuck in the wall, quite stuck. Actually, you can't remove them despite trying. A rotten, smoky smell rushes out as you see a chunk of charred meat on the rack. Grab the chunk of meat. There's flesh. What was it? 3 of blood. We had 4 shards. That turned into 1 ruby. 3 of blood. Flesh. The bone. The blood itself. I presume this is the blood itself. I'm not sure, though. Let's keep looking. Oh, shit. Man in this painting gives you a penetrating stare. He seems almost alive. No, I never streamed uninvited. This unusual looking horn has a crank on the side of it. You turn the crank in a jaunty tune. Plays through the strange horn. It reminds you of a circus in a far-off desert kingdom. Too good. Nice. This is the credits music to Spectacle. Ah, nice. That's cool. I didn't know. Oh, it's a classic chessboard. It has everything you need to play except for an opponent. 1 chess piece is curiously out of place. You failed to take it. Use it. The lack of symmetry on the chessboard annoys you enough that you slide the piece back into position. After resetting the board, you hear a faint click come from the cabinet across the room. After pulling out several knobs and handles, the doors finally give and slide open. Reach into the drawer and take the hammer. Games room is an unusual place to store tools, you think to yourself. Best not to dwell on it. Seen some unattractive art in your day, but this may be the worst offender. Thanks, Vestiel. Oh, rip. All right, we might have all we need. Okay. Wait, what's with the pit? Oh, maybe we can throw the gem down the pit. Oh, you feel like you're going insane. You're overwhelmed in seconds, unable to stand against this evil force. You close your eyes and open them to see the bloody skull grinning at you once more. Your quest is over. No! Wait, hold on. Stare at the blood red ruby, imagining the evil contained within, escaping into the world. Deciding you can't allow this to happen, you cast the stone into the pit, hoping it is never recovered. Lois is wearing a Shadowgate t-shirt with a Shadowgate tattoo, playing Beyond Shadowgate. Is there a way to get more Shadowgate? Do they make Shadowgate punch? And I jammed my own Shadowgate music covers at the beginning of the stream. That's how Shadowgate I am. How Shadowgate are you? Bowl. The metal bowl fits perfectly in the indentation on the altar, making you wonder what it was doing in the dining room. Meat? Flesh? Place a lump of flesh to the bowl. I guess you use the needle on our hand for blood. Drop the bone. Prick your finger with the needle. You grit your teeth and wince in pain as you pierce your finger with the needle. Small drop of bright red blood slides down the needle. Blue flames rise from the bowl. The wisp dives into them like it's going for a peaceful swim in a crystal lagoon. It speaks.
Good news, everyone. The good news is I have enough energy to attune the portal.
The wisp becomes quiet and focuses its attention. You see a small blue speck appear in its hands. The speck grows larger until it's a crystal the size of your fist.
There, take this to the portal, the wisp says. Now the bad news is you opened a gateway to what you people call hell. And a lot of angry things are coming. Oh, look, there's one now.
I'm not going to look. But I will take this crystal. Grab the stone of condensed magic. It is still warm to the touch. Ah, warm. A strange woman appears from out of nowhere. You realize the cavern has become cold enough that you can see your breath. Jesus Christ. Hey, ghost lady from Uninvited, right? I think you've attracted the attention of the mysterious lady. She turns to face you. Her face is devoid of any flesh. You are frozen with horror as her bony fingers tear you apart. Her hysterical laughter echoes as your body falls to the floor. You cursed the house! Oh, shit! I don't remember Uninvited well enough, but that's awesome. We went into a different dimension and created Uninvited. Brunello DCC, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. Oh. It's a scarier skull now. Well, we have to shatter the wisp stone. Oh. The wisp chimes in. Now's not the time to leave, Del. We don't have what we've come for. Can't chuck that down there. Geekling64 with 74 months. Welcome back. Didn't notice what last time? Oh, right. Ah, No, I did notice a new death screen, but that happened when I was actually interacting with the big red skull thing. And I realized that was just the case this whole time. Swing the hammer. With a crash, both the hammer and the jar shatter into pieces. Aha, you shout. You were right. There was a cookie in the jar. You gingerly grab the cookie with all the glee of a child sneaking sweets before bedtime. Safe. Does the, oh, whoops. In Uninvited, you find the cursed gem, the cursed ruby or whatever, but it's just in a drawer, right? It's not at the bottom of a well or anything. That was super cool, a reference. A rumbling noise approaches from the distance. You turn to see two intensely bright lights moving towards you. You stare as they grow larger and larger. They're headed right for you. Self. Just leave. I just leave. Rumbling noise and bright lights approach you faster and faster. You turn and start to run towards the fortress. You hear a screeching noise and a woman scream behind you, falling by a tremendous crunch. Woo, glad to be out of that spot. That is the beginning to Uninvited. Ah, oh, shit. You claim to be to the empty wilderness. You smell a pungent odor filling the air. You have no interest in going back to learn what that was. It's time for you to check on the portal. Yeah, the game starts with you getting in a car accident. That's awesome. What do you want to use this on? Self? Item is useless here. Open Wispstone. Hold on. There was no response, huh? The ritual altar in the basement will help me conjure a key to get us back to Kaltor. You are way behind, buddy. Eat cookie. Look at Wispstone. I wonder what it costs the Wisp to create this portal. Close space. Take. Doesn't make sense. Use the Wispstone on the cookie? What am I supposed to use? I guess, is this the portal? The portal's behind us, I thought. But I can't travel there. What did I not try? Close Wispstone. Use Wispstone on... do I use it here? Am I missing something? Hold on. Tried to use it on myself. Oh, wait. A bridge. Maybe it's like a figurative bridge. What's it say? On frozen stone. Without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. What? You recite the spell, the wisp responds, even if you were good at magic, which you aren't. Oh, it won't work in this place though. Bear Smash. Thanks for the 34 months. It is kind of toothless, isn't it? Wait, can I speak? Well, I mean... This... Enchant? Disenchant? No, what the fuck? I can't... Alright. Oh! You kneel and examine the structure base, noting that the dirt covering the portal is loose. Oh, we just have to use it there. The portal is inactive. You see light coming from an overhead exit at the end of the tunnel. feel like we have to place it somewhere, no? Let me look at more things now. You're not sure which was here first, the structure or this underground tunnel. See light coming from an overhead exit. I already tried this. Am I missing an item? Use dirt. Digging your hands into the soil, remove clumps of earth until you uncover a slot of the base of the treasure. Nail in the dirt and place the blue stone in the socket. Here, John, how many sounds pour up here? Finally, you shout! One mansion is more than enough to deal with today. Oh, escaped Loch Ness. Take should have worked. Yeah, it's hard to remember all the things that I try over the course of, and the longer that I spend on a puzzle, the harder it is to remember. But you walk out of the portal slightly less nauseous than your first trip across space and time. Which, however, is strangely quiet and less animated. It does not look well. You turn and face the structure, just in time to see the stone inside it shatter and the portal fade. All that for a cookie. Ah, well, at least I can get my things from that accursed imp, you say, with a hint of irritation. Okay. I can't just talk to the imp? All right. You don't have to always be on, Wisp. We could be friends. You lay the cookie on the ground. Before you can shout that you brought it food, the imp swipes up the treat.
Yum, yum, my favorite. Come inside. Yes, follow. Come catch me.
The imp shouts, leaving the door ajar for you to follow. You sigh loudly, not excited by the ungrateful imp or the foreboding atmosphere of the lonely mansion. Seconds after you enter the room, a gust of wind slams the door shut behind you. It's locked tight. The door handle feels odd, as if it is vibrating. A force must be holding it closed. Fear washes over you as you realize you are locked in this mansion and without your equipment. You must get it all back. Don't worry, there's a window. Just jump through it. This foyer would be inviting were it anywhere else but here. Are you saying that it is uninviting? Huh? The neutral game. Thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. As you enter the scullery, you feel a tightening sensation around your neck, squeezing harder and harder. Oh yeah, harder, harder. You shake your head, the sensation quickly fading as you emerge from a mental fog. COVID brain. Simple metal chalice sits atop the counter. It is empty. Mine? You failed to take it. No, I'm trying to look at it. Judging by the dust covering these logs, you can tell that the flames from this fireplace died long ago. I wonder who killed the flames. Orion's fate. Hello. It's going very well. Good to see you. The pantry door is locked. Garlic? Vampires. There's a suspiciously wide crack in the floor. You'd have to get closer to see what's down there. The painting of a beautiful night sky filled with stars. There's a small depression in the canvas. To put something in. The dark wood of this door matches the rest of the decor. The door is firmly locked. I would have to get closer to see what's down there. Closer than... Oh, there you go. Day of the Tentacle! Maniacal Mansion. Killed by the tentacle. Okay. Wait a minute, is that... Anyways. As you kneel down to glimpse into the hole in the floor, a slimy tentacle reaches out from underneath the boards. It instantly wraps around your neck and pulls you into the darkness below. What kind of maniac has a tentacle monster in their mansion? Oh my god. Sit on it. Calm down, guys. Locked. Locked. Upstairs we go. A luxurious rug depicts a single fern. Its beauty contrasts the rundown atmosphere of this lonely mansion. Locked. Locked. Me not that kind of orc. This looks like a trap. In its haste, the imp must have dropped the magic lens. Oh. Okay. Thankfully, it's not even scratched. Okay. It is locked. Built by an expert. Oh! No. There's a painting of a forest. Strangely, all the trees look dead. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3. Bottom. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if that's a clue, but it might be. Small rolled parchment. Take it. Read it. Scroll M1. You unfurl the scroll, reading a sentence that makes you feel most uncomfortable. Banishing the incorporeal. If processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the spirit from reality. We gotta go sewage diving. Simple hallway contains a single small window and creaky floorboards. Firmly shut. Your inability to twist the cold metal handle confirms the door is locked. This looks like a... No? Alright. You enter the room just in time to see the imp scurry up the stairs and pull them shut. Oh, a shrill voice comes from above.
Sorry, Fendling. There's nothing I could do, you see? I'm alone here, alone. I was. An intruder came, yes, and it disturbed my home, my peace, and did horrible things. Now the home is angry. It's talking. Fortune, Fortune, I saw your ship. Yes, you. I had to make you follow, you see? I had to take your things or I'm done. Fix what he did. Stop the voices. Make my home quiet. Do this and I'll give it all back and more. More.
Why didn't he just let us in the first place? He was also hungry, I guess. Attic stairs are set into the ceiling of this dead-end hall. The home is angry. Oh. Oh. Spooky. Okay. You slowly enter the room, noticing the air is frigid. Presence of a ghost. Despite the roaring flames in the fireplace. With a blast of displaced air, a phantom straight out of your worst nightmare suddenly manifests in front of you. Numbing cold comes off of the creature in waves, chilling you to the bone. I love that Lobo surprise. A small voice rings in your ear. Del, flee now! I know not what this is, but I sense a vast evil. Run, you fool! The wisp shouts. It's got a necklace and earrings. Before you can fully feel the fear clutching at your heart, the being lunges towards you. The chill of its deadly embrace quickly spreads throughout your body, numbing you beyond any physical cold you have felt. You feel your strength, your very essence, slowly being drained away until you are left as an empty, shriveled up husk. All right, jump scare incoming. Okay, I will run. You dash out of the room, your heart pounding inside your chest as you gasp for air. By the might of the One, what was that? You whisper, thinking of every manner of fantastic creature you know. Your mind is gripped with terror as you realize this phantom is unlike anything you've seen. The thought disturbs you greatly. Okay, but maybe there's new doors that are open? Well, we've got the magic lens. Ah! Something catches your eye as you descend the steps. One of the doors is open. It was not like this earlier. An eerie glow radiates from the armor. The metal plates clang against one another as the suit shakes violently. Fondles, welcome back. Thanks for 1 year. The phantom has followed you. You think you should not be here to see what happens next. Fuck. You waited too long to make your escape and pay the price for it. Suit of armor steps from the pedestal and charges at you. The last thing you see are pinpoints of red behind the visor as the sword is driven through your heart. I guess we should run when they say run.
You are a fool!
Pearl holds a single suit of ancient armor. Oh wait, we could like go back to that other room then. Give me the sword. You failed to take it. This ancient armor is similar to that of a Gwynenthil commander. The fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. To put something in his hands? Did not work. Okay, let's go back upstairs then. Oops. Did this room change colors? Was it always red? It was probably always red. Okay. What? This torn parchment is another piece of map! I said take. Oh. There's a key. With a surprising display of acrobatic skill, you leap into the air and grab the key from the antler. You stare at the key for a moment before you notice a pale light fill the room. The stag head is glowing. The phantom followed you here. Cool. How do I move this? These large barrels have been placed tightly into the corner of the room. Basement key. Oh. You shoved the barrel aside. Well, good. Very good. You find that it fits nicely with the piece of map you've been carrying around. This will be helpful for getting around once you get out of this haunted mansion. We need to set the clock to 9:45. What's up, Badger? What's up, Slimy Bones? I'm on to spooky games. You bet. Oh, there's a trap door. What? What? Did I just cover up the trap door? It will not open. I think this was a trophy room at some point, but now it seems to be used for storage. Oh, okay. Weird, I was able to go through the fire and flames. Is this a basement? No. How's this 54%? I think we're 54% of the way through the game, maybe? No, I don't know. Ah, that's a basement. What? Oh, it's a pantry. Never mind. I don't like the layout of this house. Oh wait, there was a depression in this. What did the scroll say again? Banishing the incorporeal. Oh, we need poop. We need poop. Just making sure. Okay, yeah. Several deep scratches near the lock on this door. Is that the basement? On the top. Magical lens, nothing. Anything here? Oh, maybe this is the basement? Guess this is the basement, but... This is not basement. What's a scullery without a pantry? You wonder. You see a small keyhole in the door. Sadly, it's locked. Can we use a key on the painting with a depression? I could try. I feel like the depression is like we need to slot something in there, like a... Yeah. Maybe we can move this. No. These just can't just open, right? Yeah, they're all locked. What if we tried to go here again? All right. Maniac Mansion. I didn't miss the trap door. It's just, it's covered by a barrel, and I can't interact with it. And I can't move the barrel back now. Wait, unless... Am I looking at this the wrong way? It looks like this is where the trap door is. But if it's like this... That's what it was. I saw it the wrong way. I thought it was on this side. I thought it was underneath the barrel. That's why I was like, well, we can't get in there. You release the latch and the trapdoor quickly drops free, opening with a loud bang. Yet again, you jumped into a hole without looking first. This time you landed on a soft carpet covering a hard floor. Luckily for you, your back and tailbone took most of the impact. You're bruised, but still alive. Unfortunately, there's no way back up. Begin reading the elegant red script. I was trapped in the wrong perspective, it's true. Energy of inert polarity arises from nodes, physical sources of power, and flows outward, enveloping all of nature.
Your strength, extraordinary.
What the fuck was that?
Love your streams since 2013-2023 mind blank.
That was terrifying. Hold on, I got to pull up. I can't see actually who did that or what it was. But I think it was a Stream Elements done. All right. 49 deaths, really? Wow. Sunbro, thank you for the $3. Since 2013, huh?
Sure has been a while, hasn't it? Oh, very good. Your stench extraordinary. Dies of cringe.
The actions and intentions of beings polarizes its energy. Profane action imbues the energy with vile darkness. Desecrating the grave of a tortured soul produces much evil. Pious action and purifying substances create the opposite. Once imbued with the polarity, the energy may be absorbed into a being or used to create a portal to a corresponding dimension. As you look away, you notice dark scales below the book. Everybody got that? This quiet library is unusually cold. I have a nagging feeling that something horrible happened in this room. Bottle of mysterious glowing liquid sits next to these books. Oh, ectoplasm. Skull. Small purple skull makes a morbid bookend. Skull. There's a book of architectural plans. The text is a hastily scrawled dwarven language of which you are vaguely familiar. The location proves difficult for obtaining materials and for construction, but the family is paying extra, so we don't mind. Why anyone would want to build an opulent mansion here is beyond me. Something about an invigorating atmosphere. Skipped an entry titled Themir Mansion. Status update. That's 3 injuries now. The revolving panel, the first floor. Hold on. The revolving panel, the first floor stair mechanism, and now in what the crew call the crusher. Okay. The crew forgot the wall lock mechanism sinks into the floor. Luckily, the custom door wasn't installed, and Will Mike got out. The plans were for a mansion, but the additions make a fortress. At least the end is in sight. Chief Architect, lesbian. Unlike the other books in this library, these are wedged in place and free of dust. They also aren't of the same subject matter. The rest of the books seem quite important. But these are just children's stories and cooking recipes. Quite odd that they were so hastily piled on this shelf. You spy a very old tome on the top shelf. The ink faded and the pages brittle with age. It is titled The Great Upheaval. History is forgotten what once was. Our lands as we know them were very young. Life existed well before we planted our roots. A great society thrived. Capable of feats we would call miracles. Travel to other realities was a commonplace activity. Such power begets hubris, and their boldness was punished. The one sent a flaming star to end their reign and begin anew. The star, called the Portent of Doom, wiped all but a few of their structures from existence. Large circular constructions. Is that the star from the original Shadowgate? These half-burned candles look purposefully arranged as if part of an arcane ritual. Uh-oh. I'm ready for spoops. Hey, we've got tools to process ectoplasm, right? Carefully pour the ectoplasm into the apparatus. A genius alchemist created this apparatus to combine liquids into powerful potions. Simply pour and pull is how it's used. Heard the alchemist was quite mad, but an artist when it came to designing tools. You can't say you disagree. The apparatus contains the ectoplasm. It did not work. What is this? It's a brown glass vessel used for stabilizing light-sensitive substances. Pretheris! Yeah, Starfield Soons. Thank you for the 4 months, Pretheris. I was gonna see if I could try and wrap this up before then, but We may have to call it early so I can set up for the stream. Let's see here. Butterflies. Entomological specimens in glassware outfit the laboratory. You feel uneasy thinking about what experiments were done here. There's a small round hole in the side of the apparatus. You spy gears and cogs through the tiny opening. Sounds like we kick the door open. It's great. As you walk towards the grave, a suffocating pressure wraps around your chest. The odor of dirt and earth fills your lungs. Smell clears and tightness fades as soon as it came. You gasp for air, wondering why you felt such terrible sensations. This corpse, bound tightly in wrappings, is partly buried or partly unburied. Either way, it's very likely not in its intended final resting place. Yeah, you think? Hastily dug shallow grave lies empty. Get in the grave. Oh, right, yeah. An unsettling skull is carved into the tombstone. You see indentations in the eye sockets. Yeah. Freshly disturbed earth before the gravestone makes this mansion all the more haunting. Well, maybe we use the skull on the painting. Wait a minute. You put a leg up on the desk and reach for the lever, pulling it down. The door behind you swings open. Ah. All right. Nothing happened. It's a painting of a beautiful night sky. There's a small depression in the canvas. Basement key. Oh, right. What did we write down? Revolving panel, first floor stair mechanism. No. The stairs ascend to the second floor landing. You notice several strange grooves at the bottom of the staircase. I don't notice that. This game just came out, but it is an official sequel to a 1987 point-and-click adventure called Shadowgate, which is a game that I played a bunch as a kid with Lowbro, and I have a tattoo. I've had a tattoo for a very long time that's a very obscure reference to Shadowgate. And this is the official sequel that is 5 times bigger than Shadowgate. And also, yes, came out, I think, on the 19th, September 19th. See an unforgiving desert expanding to the base of a great mountain range. Revolving panel. A fireplace makes sense for a revolving panel, no? Lowbro does not have this tattoo, no. Maybe the year? This parlor holds a single... Now, it still say the fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. Maybe use a skull on it. Revolving panel. Wait a minute. Oh. This eerie painting depicts a night sky hanging over snow-capped mountains. A strange golden sun appears out of place. You jump and grab the golden sun, pulling it off the painting. Aha! Okay, we need to find another coin for the eyes and the grave thing. The grave, I think. The tombstone. Large fireplace crafted from a dark stone. The workmanship is exquisite. Sofa has thick leather cushions and is made of solid wood. It must have been very expensive. Move it. Hit it. All right. This out.